International Conference. Before starting our session on the farmers' stakeholder and climate change, the president of this SHRD has told me to convene one GB for our society. So hardly for 15 minutes we will convene this session, and the agenda is, first agenda is we have. Can you please raise your hand who is the live member of the... Okay. The first agenda is to improve the NAS rating of our journal. Presently, we are having 4.54 NAS rating. And it is, since last 3 years, is only 4.54. So any volunteers and who can come and ask to how to improve this. We are trying for the impact factor. If we get the impact factor, automatically the rating will be go high.
Dr. Sahab, just a minute. Yesterday also we have discussed, and Dr. Hira Singh is here. So, and Dr. Gohil from New Jersey State University. So, we want that in every issue, we must get at least one paper from outside. Then it will help greatly. So, for that I have requested Dr. Gohil, and also we have requested Dr. Reddy, who spoke yesterday, and all the 3 speakers yesterday, those who participated and presented. So again request those who have connections outside, they can help the society, at least one paper or maybe one more than one in each issue. Presently we are publishing 3 issues.
Yeah, 3 issues in a year.
3 issues in 1 year.
Sir.
So not quarterly, but
Sir.
Dr. Sahab, upar aao na. So, and from our country also we want that scientists and students should submit good research papers. ये ना समझें कि भाई अच्छे तो आप दूसरे में भेज देंगे और खराब वाले हमारे में भेज देंगे. That is not going to help. आप अच्छे पेपर भी हमारे पास भेजिए तो फिर बात बनेगी हमारी कुछ. और जिस तरीके से त्यागी जी पूरे को संभाल रहे हैं, एडिटिंग करते हैं, since he has wide experience being in ICR, in DKMA, and he was handling Indian Journal of Agriculture Sciences, Indian Horticulture, Phal Phool, all. Single-handedly he was handling this all. And he put forward the Indian Journal of Agriculture Sciences. नहीं तो पहले कभी ऐसा नहीं होता था, Indian Journal of Agriculture Sciences में Horticulture का कोई पेपर नहीं आता था. बस वो समझते थे क्रॉप्स का या दूसरा ही आएगा. लेकिन त्यागी जी के आने के बाद when he was chief editor, कम से कम हर एक में 3 या 2 या 3-4 पेपर हॉर्टिकल्चर सेगमेंट के होते थे. सो दिस काइंड ऑफ डिफरेंस ही मेड. तो हम यही कह रहे हैं कि भाई आप अच्छे पेपर हमें दीजिए, और ताकि हमारा पर्पज ये है, वी वांट टू ब्रिंग इस अंडर इम्पैक्ट. जैसे इंडियन जर्नल ऑफ हॉर्टिकल्चर है तो अभी 6.1 है,
उनका इस बार कम हो गया सर.
कम हो गया. तो हम चाह रहे हैं कि जिस तरीके से हम त्यागी जी क्वालिटी को मेंटेन किए हुए सारी चीज़ें हैं, तो इट कैन गो बियॉन्ड 6, कोई इशू नहीं है. और हमारे साथी हेल्प करेंगे तो सर्टेनली विल इम्प्रूव.
और अच्छे रिव्यू पेपर सबमिट करिए हमारे जर्नल में.
एक इशू में एक रिव्यू पेपर भी हम छापते हैं, लेकिन वो फिर क्वालिटी का होना चाहिए.
जिससे साइटेशन बढ़ेगा हमारा तो ऑटोमेटिकली रेटिंग भी बढ़ेगी.
So I request everybody, those who are members of the society and those who are not the members, they can also submit the papers, but good quality papers. And again I am requesting Dr. Gohil, and we will request Dr. Reddy and others. Even I requested Professor Spooner, Robert Spooner in Australia, authority in honeybees research. And we can further request other scientists from various countries, like Arnon Degg in Israel, he is authority again in apiculture, honeybee research. So like that we can request. तो एक तो ये था इशू, दूसरा बताइए डॉक्टर साहब. Yes. आप नोट करिए डॉक्टर साहब.
Indexing बढ़ेगी ना, that too would help in increasing NAS rating, and even the foreign authors would be interested if it is Web of Science and Scopus indexed. Then foreign authors would be naturally, they would prefer this journal. जी. Web of Science. जी. उसके लिए भी सर कुछ मतलब हाँ नहीं सर, कुछ जर्नल्स वेब ऑफ साइंस में है इंडेक्स्ड बट नास रेटिंग कम है, बट इफ वेब ऑफ साइंस में है तो फॉरेन ऑथर्स दे प्रीफर दोज जर्नल्स व्हिच आर हैविंग इंडेक्सिंग ऑफ वेब ऑफ साइंस.
चलिए हम ट्राई करेंगे. हीरा सिंह
सर, मुझे लगता है उसके लिए ना हमें साइटेशन ज़्यादा चाहिए, तो मेरी सजेशन थी भी हम कोई ऐसा एक दो इशू स्पेशल निकालिए जिसमें हम इंडिया या बाहर से जो उस क्रॉप को हैंडल कर रहे हैं पिछले 10-20 साल से, उनसे एक रिव्यू पेपर मंगवाए. उससे हमारी साइटेशन बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ जाएगी. नैरो टॉपिक पे मंगवाए सर, ब्रॉडली नहीं भी हम एक क्रॉप दे दी और उस पर लिख के दे दिया. जैसे एक जीनोमिक्स इन वेजिटेबल क्रॉप्स हो गया, या ऐसे कोई वायरस रेजिस्टेंस ब्रीडिंग इन वेजिटेबल क्रॉप्स, एक ऐसा एक दो इशू निकालेंगे तो हमारी वो साइटेशंस बहुत बढ़ जाएगी.
ओके डॉक्टर रंजन, नोट डाउन कर लेना. तो सो ये करेंगे
सर, उससे फिर इजी हो जाएगा वेब ऑफ साइंस में स्कोपस में आना. जब हमारा एच इंडेक्स बढ़ जाएगा तो वो इजी हो जाएगा.
ठीक है. एनी मोर सजेशन फ्रॉम एनी?
सर, एक मेरी और सजेशन थी रिगार्डिंग मेंबरशिप. मुझे लगता है मेंबरशिप हाँ सर, उसमें मुझे लगता है हमें और विजिबिलिटी करने की ज़रूरत है इसकी. उसमें देखो, जो आज बच्चा बीएससी हॉर्टिकल्चर या बीएससी एग्रीकल्चर कर रहा है, वो कल को साइंटिस्ट बनेगा ही, 3 साल में बन जाए, 4 साल में बन जाए सर, या 5 साल में पीएचडी के बाद बन जाए. मुझे लगता था हम ऐसी कुछ कर ले जो उनको अब हम अभी से ही अटैच कर ले सोसाइटी के साथ. उसमें मेरी सजेशन ये थी सर कि जैसे बीएससी का मैंने त्यागी सर से भी बात की थी, और इनका भी कोई इशू था उसमें भी, वो चलो आपसे लेटर ऑन डिस्कस कर लेंगे. मेरा था उसमें डॉक्टर साहब जो बीएससी को हम बोल दे 500 दे दो आप, बट यू विल बी मेंबर फॉर योर डिग्री पीरियड ओनली. ऐसे एमएससी पीएचडी के लिए एमएससी को 2 साल के लिए दे दे, पीएचडी को 3 साल, जैसे वो आईएचएस बेल्जियम वाले करते हैं ना, वो उनका वो शुरू से ही अटैच कर लेते हैं अपने साथ.
ओके ठीक है.
मुझे लगता है ये मॉडल जो हम बना ले तो मुझे आने वाले टाइम में हम ये टारगेट लेके चले भी 1 साल में 400-500 मेंबर बन जाएंगे तो वो बन जाएंगे इजीली, क्योंकि 500-700-1000 एक स्टूडेंट के लिए आजकल नेग्लिजिबल है.
ठीक है, थैंक यू. एनीबडी एल्स? यस, रंजना.
सर, एससीआई जर्नल सबसे पहले हमें इंडेक्सिंग एससीआई में करनी चाहिए.
पहले तो तुम अपने पेपर इसमें भेजना चालू करो.
यस सर, अभी
हमारा अपने आप बढ़ जाएगा फिर.
यस सर, मैं बोल रही थी कि हमें एससीआई इंडेक्सिंग करानी चाहिए. उसके लिए हमें अपने एडिटोरियल बोर्ड में कुछ फॉरेन्स के लोग भी लेने चाहिए, और उससे क्या होगा, पब्लिसिटी हमें ज़्यादा करनी चाहिए इस जर्नल की. पब्लिसिटी के लिए ये कर सकते हैं, जितने भी लाइफ मेंबर्स हैं जहाँ भी, क्योंकि सब अच्छी पोजीशन पर है, कोई भी लेक्चर अगर डिलीवर कर रहे हैं हम कहीं भी, तो लास्ट में अपना इस सोसाइटी का और उस जर्नल का एक स्लाइड भी रखें उसमें प्रेजेंटेशन में. एंड क्योंकि ऑडियंस होगी तो आप उसमें बाद में बता सकते हैं कि यस दिस इज़ द जर्नल व्हाट वी आर जिसमें हम पब्लिश कर रहे हैं, और ये सोसाइटी है हॉर्टिकल्चर, इफ़ एनीवन इंटरेस्टेड दे कैन सबमिट देयर पेपर एंड ऑल. तो हम पब्लिसिटी के लिए ये कर सकते हैं, और एडिटोरियल बोर्ड में हम कुछ अगर फॉरेन के लोग भी रखेंगे और ऐड कर सकते हैं. और पेपर की क्वालिटी अगर अच्छी है तो साइटेशंस, जैसे सर ने बोला साइटेशंस बहुत ज़रूरी है. अगर हम कोई भी पेपर अपने जर्नल में पब्लिश कर रहे हैं उसका साइटेशन अगर है तो वो फर्स्ट SCI में जाएगा। अगर हमारा जर्नल एक बार SCI में चला गया तो विदिन 2-3 ईयर्स के बाद हमें उसमें इम्पैक्ट फैक्टर मिल जाता है। तो हमें ये मतलब मुझे लगता है ये कोशिश करनी चाहिए।
ठीक है, थैंक यू, बट यू मस्ट सबमिट सम पेपर। यू हैव ऑलरेडी वेरी गुड साइटेशन इंडेक्स।
यस
तुम्हारा बहुत अच्छे पेपर्स हैं, तो इसलिए हमारे को भी हेल्प करो। ओके
सर, यस सर, अभी काम करूंगी तो श्योरली आई विल सबमिट। थैंक यू। और सर हम कुछ स्पेशल इशू इसमें प्लान कर सकते हैं इस जर्नल में। कुछ स्पेशल इशू मतलब जैसे सर ने बोला किसी पर्टिकुलर टॉपिक पर, तो हम स्पेशल इशू इसमें प्लान कर सकते हैं। तो स्पेशल इशू से क्या होता है, पर्टिकुलर उस डोमेन के हमारे पास पेपर आएंगे, उससे साइटेशंस भी बढ़ती हैं। अभी मतलब जर्नल के लिए साइटेशंस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है मतलब।
ओके, थैंक यू। डॉक्टर सारन, डॉक्टर साहब आप भी हेल्प करिए। यू हैव वेरी गुड पब्लिकेशंस आउटसाइड in very high impact factor.
Thank you sir, definitely we will help sir, लेकिन मेरा कुछ सजेशन है सर इसमें।
Yes, बताइए।
एक तो DOI होना चाहिए पहले, और दूसरा सभी ने बताया वैसे ही अगर हमारे अच्छे इश्यूज आएंगे एक दो स्पेशल, जैसे केमिस्ट्री पे हो, एक मॉलिकुलर पे हो, एडवांस टेक्निक्स पे, तो हमारा साइटेशन बढ़ेगा। अदरवाइज प्रोडक्शन में सर इतने साइटेशन नहीं आएंगे।
पर आपका एरिया भी थोड़ा मेडिसिनल प्लांट का डिफरेंट है।
हमसे जितना होगा अभी विल।
आप देखिए आपकी तरफ से, ठीक है?
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
ओके, थैंक यू।
सर
एनीबॉडी एल्स? डॉक्टर चावला
ऑलरेडी शुरू कर दिया DOI।
वो जरूरी है सर।
है सर, हमारा है।
और अगर एक दो इश्यू इन लोगों ने बड़ा अच्छे से सजेशन किया, मैडम ने, अच्छे इश्यूज आ जाएंगे तो उसी से साइटेशन मॉलिकुलर और एक इस पे केमिस्ट्री रिलेटेड कुछ फाइटोकेमिस्ट्री, जीनोमिक्स।
I would like to request Dr. A.K. Singh to come on the dais. He is a chief editor of our journal.
डॉक्टर A.K. सिंह आइए, आप थे नहीं ना यहाँ, हम तो ढूंढ रहे थे। तोमर साहब भी ब्रेकफास्ट करके बाहर चले गए।
Sir, can we link it with ICR website, sir? Like IJS and other journals. ICR की जो वेबसाइट सर, उसको लिंक कर सकते, जैसे IJS में सबमिशन करते हैं ऑनलाइन, तो उसका भी सर स्कोरिंग नास रेटिंग उससे बढ़ जाता है सर। उससे अभी जैसे जनरल ऑर्नामेंट हॉर्टिकल्चर का होने जा रहा है, इसी तरह से। तो
चलिए ठीक है डॉक्टर साहब। एनीबॉडी एल्स?
नास की रेटिंग सर।
Other than journal, any agenda?
नहीं, ठीक है। चलिए, दिस वाज अबाउट द जर्नल एंड इट्स यस डॉक्टर हीरा सिंह।
जैसे मैडम ने बात की, तो मुझे लगता है वी कैन क्रिएट डिफरेंट चैप्टर्स according to zone या state wise, so that every university have our ambassador.
Okay.
So for that we can ask him or her to inculcate the word SHRD for in their students and faculty.
चलिए ठीक है डॉक्टर साहब, ठीक है। हाँ डॉक्टर वर्मा।
Just I can add one or few words. That because of Dr. Somdat ji, he is having very good knowledge when he was handling the IHS, this Indian Journal of Agriculture Sciences. So I think the peoples, if they are going to support and submit the good papers in the general, I think it is not a long way that we are going to achieve the impact factor for this general. So this is a request not only to all of you, but we also try to submit the good papers so that I think the impact factor will achieve in the shortest period of time.
Thank you, Dr. Saab. Thank you very much. So now move to the next agenda.
Next agenda is to increase the life membership, number of life members. So at present we have more than 500 life members in our society, and we have not yet increased the fee for life membership. Still, there are very less amount, only 3,000 we are charging for the life membership. So I request all of you to publicize this society and make a member as many as possible. We have more than 30 members from one university, that is Gujarat, Navsari Agriculture University. And Dr. Sivalal Chawla is here. He made a drive to increase the life members of this society. So I request all of you to cooperate in this way. Our target is, next conference is in 2026, and our target is to become the life member of about 1,000 by the year 2026. Okay, thank you, sir, thank you.
So can we expect from SKNU like we have achieved in Navsari? वो ठीक नहीं है, but I request the young scientist from my university to be the member. Then next, Dr. Bakari.
Even a student can become the member. I'm telling about the one university. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
उनको भी करेंगे, ये भी नोट करना।
Corporate members.
हाँ, corporate members जो ना, हाँ। Yes, yes, yes. नहीं, value addition भी बहुत है आजकल, they can participate. चलिए next, Dr. साहब.
Next, that's all.
नहीं, we want improvement in the logo of the society.
So I request you send your self-designed logo to the email ID editor@currenthorticulture.com.
Then we will take up
Horticulture@gmail.com.
this and we will change it. So we need modification or improvement in the logo.
Yes,
और कोई issue हो रहा है? So then the last point is, we have already announced yesterday, the 4th Horticulture Summit. We will be organizing in Dr. YSR Horticulture University in Andhra Pradesh in 2026. So all are requested to participate in that event also in big way. So thank you very much. So with this, we finish the GB meeting of the SHRD, and now some awards, remaining awards we want to give to the awardees. Bataiye, Doctor.
Because these awardees were not present yesterday or day before yesterday. So the first award in that category, Outstanding Women Horticulture Scientist Award for the year 2023. Dr. Alka Joshi, she is scientist from Division of Food Science and Post-Harvest Technology, IRI. Next, in the farmers category, Sri Kamla Rai Memorial Best Innovative Farmer Award in Horticulture goes to Srimati Anita Ben Sanjay Bhai Nayak. She is from Navsari and she has also been awarded by our Honorable Prime Minister. She is working on the processing of horticulture crop. This is Anita Ben Sanjay Bhai Nayak. Second farmer in this category, Sri Yaswant Bhai Prajapati from Ankleshwar, Gujarat. Sri Yaswant Bhai Prajapati इनका ऑर्किड में स्पेशलाइजेशन है और बहुत लार्ज स्केल पे गुजरात में ऑर्किड का कल्टीवेशन करते हैं. The next award category is Chaudhary Ganga Saran Tyagi Memorial Best Farmer Award. Goes to Dr. Raja Ram Tripathi from Chhattisgarh. So thank you, sir. Thank you. Session. Sri Jayesh Bhai Patel, the Best Innovative Farmer Year for the year 2023. So now we are going to start our last technical session, that is climate smart horticulture. And we have merged the two sessions, in fact, the session 8 and session 9, climate smart horticulture and stakeholder farmers, FPO entrepreneurship and startups. Followed by plenary session. Followed by plenary session. So for this, I would like to request Chairman Sir, Dr. B.S. Tomar, Head Division of Vegetable Science, Co-Chairman Dr. R.K. Singh, Head CPRI, may I now request Dr. Alka ma'am to kindly co-chair this session. Dr. Alka Singh from NAU, Navsari Agriculture University, Gujarat. And I would like to request our convener, Dr. Hemant Gohil from Rutgers University, USA. And reporters, Dr. D.S. Misra, Principal Scientist, Godhra, and Dr. Gangadharan K., Scientist, Chess, Godhra. So now I hand over this session to our chairman, Dr. B.S. Tomar sir.
Very good morning to all. I welcome you all in the third day, first session of the day. And it's a very important session. In this session, Climate Smart Horticulture, we will be having a presentation from my side first, followed by Dr. Alka Singh, Climate Smart Approach in Potted Ornamentals for Health and Happiness. Then Dr. Kavita Tyagi from National Medicinal Plant Board, role of NMPB in medicinal plant sector in India. Dr. Murli Gopal, CPCRI Kerala, Bioresource Management in Palm-Based Cropping System. Dr. S.L. Chawla, Associate Professor Floriculture, NAV Navsari, Edible Flowers, New Crop in Horticulture Basket. Professor N.K. Gupta, Director Extension, SKN Agriculture University, Jobne, Rajasthan. Diversification towards arid horticulture to augment rural economy under changed climatic conditions. Dr. Rajaram Tripathi, CEO, Man Dhanvantri Herbal Products Limited. And there will be two oral presentations, Dr. Saurav Singla, SKNU Jobner, and Raju Lal Bhardwaj, Professor and Dean. So these are the total presentation to be made in this session. And I will take first my presentation, then I request my subsequent presentations. So thank you.
So very good morning to all. The co-chair of the session, Dr. Alka Singh, convener, Dr. Gohil, reporters, valuable audience in the hall. मैं Dr. B.S. Tomar, Head Division of Vegetable Science, ICR IRI New Delhi, is presenting before you the topic impact of climate change on vegetable production and its management strategy. You all agree that in the past 2 decades, the climate behavior has changed very fast, and the change in climatic behavior has posed numerous problems globally, and India is one where we realize the ill effect of the global change, whether it is a cyclonic situation. Year after year, we are facing different cyclone in the coastal area. We are realizing the change in the rainfall pattern. The overall rainfall pattern remain constant, but the amount of rainfall in a times, and we have seen many times across the country and even Delhi. In 1 hour, 1 year, in 2016, August, in 1.5 hours, there are 176 mm rainfall in Pusa Institute. And all institutes looks like a ocean. And you will surprise that in our house, the rainwater enter from the backside and flowing outside in the front gate. So that was the situation, and we have seen several situations. We have seen the change in the dip in the temperature, night temperature, whether it is low temperature, high temperature, 2 years before in this Jobner region, we have realized -3 degree temperature constantly 3-4 days. We lost all vegetation. We realize in Delhi condition another kind of change, increase in the fog condition, which hampering the production and productivity of many winter crops. And I come from a sugarcane belt. We have realized that continuous low intensity and fog condition reduce the sugar recovery in sugarcane, concern for the industry. Our sugar industry is least bothered about this because of surplus sugarcane production, but the recovery and productivity is a question. And we all come from a horticulture sector where the influence of the change climatic behavior are more pronounced, whether it is a untimely rain or drought. And you have realized the creep onion production in central part of the country, how affect our economy and impacting the social structures in the country. Before last year, onion prices goes to 990 rupees a kg in a long time. Tomato you have seen, because of the continuous rainfall in hill area and transportation and damage to the crop, tomato price I have purchased in Mother Dairy 250 rupees a kg. A single tomato costing 20-25 rupees. So that was the phenomenal we have realized in the very current years in horticulture sector. So it is a very important area where we have to look upon and we have to work, though in national agriculture system, the major emphasis still remain on the biotic management, and abiotic management in number of institutions have initiated the program. There is one concern among the scientists because the abiotic research activities take long time, requires more infrastructural support, where we do not have equally good facility in across the national agriculture research system. But there are, ICR is very concerned about that. We have a National Institute of Biotic Management, and they are having a focus area, but the focus, country need more food grain production. Their priority crops remain with the cereal, pulses and oil seeds. Then horticulture comes in the least consideration. But I feel that horticulture is one sector which need augmentation and support, more and more support to enhance our productivity and to ensure the availability of a quality fruit and vegetables to improve the health and immunity of the common person in the country. Again, it's a matter of concern that horticulture not only supporting the nutritional support, but it is good for the creating a large amount of job in the countryside. The migration of population from the countryside to the urban cities is posing a problem, and our poor labor force comes to the city forced to live in a very poor environment. If we, through a horticultural development, create a good opportunity in the countryside and rural side, so we can halt it to some extent the migration of the laborers, and we can save their life better in the rural itself. So these are some of the concerns. So we have to work, though it's not my core area. Basically, I am a seed technologist come conventional breeder, but the topic assigned to me, I have try to compile the information with the help of my colleague Dr. Arpita Srivastav. She has compiled this information. On behalf of that, the compiled information I am presenting to you. We have to understand what is climate change. You all listening about the climate change. Climate change refers to a long-term alteration in the earth climate, primarily driven by human activities, primarily driven by human activities. And we have become #1 in the world in population after crossing the China. So that is, we consider sometimes an stand, sometimes it is a challenge before us. So human activity that increase greenhouse gases concentration, leading to global warming and significant environmental impact. We generally analyzed that in the temperature increase in the urban areas is more and more frequent rising, because every house is having 2-3 ACs. And we are releasing so much of CFCs and contributing to the growth. But when question comes to the penalty goes to the farmer and rural areas only. But urban people enjoy all good things of the environment, and this is a point of thought that we have to think in policy planning, that taxation should be more on the urban people as compared to rural people. They should be given some incentive, rather they are not adding to the CFC and increase to the temperature in the countryside. This we have to think of micro level. This is a policy matter, but we have to start thinking and creating environment that what kind of tax regime should be and how the taxation should be behaved in the country. Now we have to understand the responses of the climate shifts, whether increased heat, low temperature, rise in temperature, extreme weather event like flood and storms. As I mentioned in IRA 2016 and this year also, in 1 hour's time, 80 mm rainfall takes place. All the roads and blocked in Delhi. And you most of the time when Delhi rainfall pattern, you see most of the roads blocked, and people in Gurgaon itself, lot of problems comes when the such kind of events happen. Changes in the pest and disease dynamics. Black thrips is before you in Chile and Andhra Pradesh. We know the onion thrips. North India is considered to be very safe for garlic and onion because of the low infestation of thrips in the winter season. But this season we have realized unexpected growth of the thrips in the winter season. So matter is very important, how our pest and disease dynamics are changing in the changed environment. Water scarcity leading to drought. Many parts of the country realizing this phenomena. Salinity, when there is a excess evaporation, the migration of salt from the subsurface to the top surface, making the crops difficult in such conditions, and increased CO2 concentration. So these are the mixed responses of the change in the climate shift. Then let us understand vegetable reactions to elevated temperature, low temperature, elevated CO2 level, water scarcity, salinity, change in pest and disease dynamics, and flood and storms. We have tried to put some compiled information in this aspect, how the elevated temperature are affecting to the vegetables, total plant yield, physiology of the vegetables, nutritional quality, and perceived quality. In all 4 aspects, we have seen and realized through the number of experiences that we are realizing the ill effect of the climate change in total yield per plants, whether it is a garden pea. You see in garden pea, most of the houses are purchasing the fresh pod, and then shelling takes place. And I have realized that 20 to 30% grain in the pods remain unfertilized. Nobody realizes in self-pointed crop like garden pea, cowpea, if there is a failure of the fertilization of ovules, then it is a contribution to the reduction to the contribution of yield. Otherwise, pod yield remains same, but the recovery of selling percentage is reduced because of this kind of phenomena. So perceived quality when temperature is high or low, whether the color development will reduce, though it will reduce the market appearance, and the farmer will get least price to the produce. Then effect of high temperature, effect on yield in vegetables. You see, we have put in different facts. First, in hindrance in seed germination, and onion and lettuce are the example. We are working in this direction in onion. We are screening the different genotypes response to the higher temperature, especially in creep onion, and we have found it has a very, very good variation among the genotypes. Some genotypes have a capacity to germinate in a high temperature in May and June when we grow the seedlings for creep season. Poor fruit set is a common phenomena. All will agree that when temperature is low or high in most of the cucurbits or most of the vegetables crops realize this kind of phenomena, that there is either production of more male flower or poor seed set, fruit set, and number of seed set also. Reduced fruit number and fruit weight. In tomato, chili, brinjal is common. Deformed fruits in capsicum and brinjal. Negative effect on initiation and development of pistillate flowers. Cucurbits are one classical example. And higher temperature, when radiation is high, then more male flower production takes place, resulting the lower yield, and it rise in the price in the gourds like bottle gourd, bitter gourds, and cucumber is one of the common phenomena. Early maturity in lettuce reduce the quality, and delayed quality in cauliflower and celery. If there is a continuous low temperature, unless the particular genotype, because of development, temperature-specific variety in cauliflower, unless until that required temperature will not be there available, then curding will not take place. We have tried to analyze the effect of high temperature on different physiological aspects of the vegetables. It decreases the photosynthesis. When temperature goes more than 40 degrees centigrade in most of the vegetables, photosynthetic activity starts reducing. Respiration rate increase, then it affects the cool season vegetable, and it decreases the performance of the warm season crop. Stomatal conduct increase, aqueous relationship increase, and level of plant hormones decrease. Reduction in plant hormones affect the flower biology or productivity. Then membrane stability reduced. It helps lead to the poor quality. Then secondary metabolite productions will take place. It is a plant-based response to the survival mechanism, production of metabolites to give the safety or protection to the plant for survival. Enhance the rate of biochemical reactions and loss of functional enzymes. These are the common effect of high temperature in vegetable in physiological. We have tried to put a compiled information how this high temperature disorder or fluctuating temperature affecting the quality in different crops, taking from the asparagus, bean, carrot, cauliflower, broccoli, hollow stem, leaf head, leafiness and branching, and tip burning, watermelon, delayed ripening of fruits, reduction in sweetness of melon combined with humidity. These are the different effects of the disorder of high temperature or fluctuating temperature in different crops. How the high temperature is affecting the perceived quality. You know, that when consumer goes, it has a mind that he wants a tomato with uniformly developed color. But when temperature is high, sun scalding is one phenomena which affect the lycopene development process in a particular side of the fruit, so it reduces the market value of the produce. Secondly, when you cut the tomato, you will find some whiteness development. That is the effect of the high temperature. So most of these crops, tomato, sweet pepper, and chili, which are directly consumed, they have such kind of phenomena in the, and small size of seed. Yesterday, when we are enjoying the lunch, Dr. Mahajan was asking why this size of seed of this garden pea is small. So that is one reason that climate is affecting the leguminous crop where size is matter, whether it's a garden pea, though in beans we are consuming whole, but many part of the central part of the country, people are enjoying the grain of the, whether it is a pigeon pea or cow pea or other kind of beans. Then loss of puffy heads and increase in heading type of lettuce. Lettuce is highly temperature sensitive crop. High temperature not only affect the germination, but it induce the early maturity. Plants compromise with the quality. Then tip burn, leafy chlorosis is very common in cole crops. Accumulation of bitter compound in cucumber, it is well known. We have seen the comparative performance of some genotypes that bitterness is more pronounced in the summer season as compared to Kharif season. That's why you are enjoying the winter season cucumber grown in polyhouse, or called the Chinese cucumber, Parthenocarpy cucumber, which is bitter free. So though this is part of the strategy, then reduce the bulb size in onion. If temperature rise, the bulb development will hampered. Rapid heading opening, purple discoloration, and desirable 5W in asparagus spears, and discoloration in fruits of brinjal. High temperature or low temperature, both are hampering the color development. Okay. effect of high temperature on nutrition of the vegetables. We have seen that in number of vegetables, the nutrition levels have decreased. In carrot, high temperature lead to the accumulation of antioxidant, including the non-terpenes and sequent terpenes, as well as the essential oil and flavor attributes. In tomato, increased temperature have been found to elevate carotene and antioxidant condition, including phenol, polyflavonoids, anthocyanins, and ascorbic, and compared to harvest during lower temperature period. Now we will see that how the elevated CO2 level is affecting. In climate change, carbon dioxide level increase is some extent is favorable to the crop growth and productivity. Net photosynthesis increase, biomass production increase, but protein content decrease, sugar content increase, organic acid also increase. Water use efficiency increase when the CO2 level increase because of the more production of biomass, and light utilization is more, nutrient utilization, firmness, seed yield, and water. Most of the parameter except few, it is useful. Some of the, you can see the effect of elevated CO2 in fruit yield and quality. We have compiled from the various sources, and then you can see the effect, how CO2 affecting the nutrition quality in vegetable. You will see in most of the parameter, whether it is a protein content, amino acid, fatty acid contents, or jo hai, micronutrient, vitamin C. In most of the cases, you will see that there is a decrease in the nutritional quality, except there is an increase in vitamin C content across the vegetables. Similarly, we have seen the effect of drought on vegetable production. How drought affect is well known. The crop productivity decrease, photosynthetic activity reduced, and most of the biochemical, especially the production of ROs, increase, which affect the quality and growth of the plants. Plant growth, total yield, and shelf life and quality of fruits are decreased. These are the cumulative effect of the increased drought. We have tried to compile stage-specific critical period of watering and how impact the water stress we have tried to put in the compiled form. How the climate change on vegetable affecting to seed production. Mainly, you know, the majority of the vegetables are anemophilous in nature. They depend on the pollination, and main pollinator is honeybee, and because of this climate behavior change, honeybee activity has reduced. I had an experience in IRI when I joined in 1985. Up to 90, we have count 100 times that the number of beehives of the rock bees in IRI, it was more than 100. Now you go to the IRI, the plantation remains same, but number of hives of the rock bees has gone down to 4 or 5 in the whole campus. So that one indicator, because of this kind of behavior, the honeybee population is affecting. And if we have tried to compare how the septal mismatch happen, temporal mismatch happens, morphological mismatch happen, and recognition of mismatch. So total disruption of the plant-pollinator interaction because of the climate change. These are some of the climate change effect on pest and disease. How this increase in number of generation. Because of increase in temperature, the generation increase of the pest taken place, and they are increasing their geographic range. The pests which were reported in temperate condition, now they are infesting in a subtropical and tropical condition. And there is an outbreak of plant disease transmitted by the insect, and increase overwintering survival increase because of the overwintering. Insect are going to hibernate, desynchronization of insect and their natural enemies. Then insect which are friendly to the farmers, their number is decreased. So loss of total synchrony with host plant. These are some anticipated effect of climate change in some of the pests. How they have melon fly, which is presently distributed in the south of Japan. Archaeology, now its invasion is increasing. So we have tried to compile the information from various sources that how the increased climatic factors are making the pest more virulent and causing more damage across the globe. If you see how the flood and heavy precipitation affecting the vegetable in terms of percentage of response, the poor seed development 1%, disease and pest infestation 2%, crop disease 7%, soil nutrition erosion 8%, rotting of crop because of the heavy flood and stagnation of water 13%, poor stunted growth 17%, poor yielding 17%. So these are some of the responses of the heavy, and similarly we have analyzed the effect of salinity and approaches to address how this we can address. It is very, very important that how we can manage. We know all the ill effect of the climate change. So first we thought that we have to give the due consideration to the irrigation system. We have use micro irrigation, sprinkling system or surface irrigation. A state like Rajasthan and central part where availability of quality water for agriculture is reducing, though it is reducing globally, so we have to be very cautious that we have to shift from flood irrigation or sprinkler irrigation to the micro irrigation to enhance the water use efficiency, nutrient efficiency and improve the quality. Then we have to go to address the biotic and abiotic stresses. We have to take advantage of the variability available in the gene pool in the different crops for drafting purposes. In cucumber, we are using cucumber, melons and tomato, brinjal, we are using wild root stocks for addressing the various issues, whether it is a flood, salinity or low temperature, high temperature. Then we have to harness the genetic resources. We have in the country is very rich, or the globally the poor country are harboring more gene pool. They have more natural wealth with them. So it is very much possible that we have to utilize whether whatever Citrullus colocynthis, which is found in the arid part of the Rajasthan or Gujarat, can become a very good source for addressing the salinity. We are working in this direction at IRI. Then we can harness the modern biotechnological tool to address all these issues. Then we have development in this area. Number of genes has been identified to address the drought. CFB1 for drought, code A for accumulation of glycine and betanin, and then osmitin. These are some of the examples where the transgenes has been identified, their function has been known, and how these are working. Besides that, we can go for protected cultivation. Though protected cultivation is one of the options to advance the crop or to have an early crop using the low tunnel or raising the nursery. You go to during rainy season in Delhi to Karnal or Ambala area, most of the farmer will grow nursery in a low tunnel. They have designed their own structures to protect from the rain, direct pouring the rain to the nursery to avoid the dumping off and other pests built up. So this is one area where we can go in times to come that protected cultivation will take more area to address the issue without using these kind of structures. Then we have to have other adaptive agricultural practices change to address the climating, whether it is rainwater harvesting or precision agriculture or implementation of cover crop or no tillage with minimum tillage or crop diversification and crop rotation. Then thank you very much for giving an opportunity to the organizer. And I want to share that whenever I had an opportunity, all the organizer in ICR system give me all the time a different problem to address. I don't know it is in my credit or discredit. My domain area is hybrid seed production or conventional breeding or seed production or in protected conditions. But I happily accept and try to put my compiled information for the use or benefit of the students and my colleagues. So thank you once again to the organizer giving me an opportunity for presenting and sharing the session. Thank you. Now I invite Dr. Alka Singh to have a presentation on the topic Climate Smart Approaches in Potted Ornamentals for Health and Happiness. It is again very important topic because health and happiness is very essential for all of us. Welcome, Dr.
Thank you, sir. Respected Chairman, Dr. Tomar, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Dr. Balraj Singh, sir, Dr. Sindhu, all the delegates and some of the students. A very good morning, everyone. So this is the topic I'm presenting on climate smart ornamentals, enriching environment, health and happiness with potted plants. Sir, how much time do I have? Because, yeah, fine, okay. So it is said that the temple bell stops, but I still hear the sound coming out of the flowers. This is a wonderful haiku from Basho. That is the effect flowers have, the impact flowers have on our senses. Like it is even more graceful than entering a temple when you have surroundings with flowers. It brings us that kind of peace. And when we talk about potted ornamentals, what is the effect? So first is psychology, harmony, and joy. Flowers affect in a meticulous way, and such kind of study has also been done, that in our mind, the frontal lobe is affected. And that is how, especially when you are involved with gardening or when you are involved with doing flower arrangement, you know, it triggers some good waves in your mind that keeps you happy. And we have seen that when we are involving students in making a flower arrangement, floral decor, they become deeply engrossed in that. Even in decorations, when we involve the students, they forget that they're hungry also. I have to tell them now, come on now, stop it, stop doing this work, we have to take some dinner also. So that is the effect. And talking about different benefits, it is a bigger range, because we just think that flowers are just for beauty, they are for aesthetic purpose, but it has much more than that. So it improves our sleep, it reduces our anxiety, our stress, combats stress, and of course it improves our health as well. So this we have already seen during the COVID time, that whenever we used to have a little time, जब एक window मिलता था that people can go out, or for a few days the market is open, people used to rush to the nursery to get the plants. Why? Because that is the effect plants have on our psyche. Studies have been done that if you keep indoor plants in the colleges as well with the students, then their focus, their concentration also improves. Now this has already been introduced in US, that in kindergarten, in the classroom, students, the surroundings are like they are being involved where plants are kept. When we talk about air quality, we all know how much it is affecting, and every day we read in newspapers the way air quality has been degrading. We can even feel when we go outside, or even when we are sitting inside, we can feel our brain getting little slow because of the air quality degradation. And even the air quality within the four walls, it is degrading a lot. And as per WHO data, that 9 out of 10 people breathe air containing high level of pollutants. So this is, and there is one report that says that 2.6 million people died in 2016 because of illness. Somewhere it was correlated with the air pollution. So when we talk about air pollution, it has different categories, be it physical, be it chemical, or biological, and different sources of that. Inside, when we talk about ambient condition, it could be of cooking or AC, fuel burning, deos, even whatever we use for cleaning purpose, for detergents or anything, that is also creating air pollution. And these are the levels which are causing, which are hampering our health. The indication, like if the indicators are more than this, then it is going to hamper. Now, the sick building syndrome, that is when we are sitting inside a chamber which is fully, which is having lack of ventilation and which is having lack of plants. It causes, it slows down our brain, and we feel sad. Some kind of sadness is there. That is sick building syndrome. And many respiratory problems are also correlated with that. Then you have to use how we can combat that by controlling the source, by improving our ventilation and purifying air. And this is the system of air purification. But plants can do it very naturally, and it is very cost effective, as well as it keeps you happy. Now this is, NASA has already given how the plants affect the indoor air quality, and you need to place 1 or 2 plants within 100 square feet area. So this is different categories which you can select depending on the light sources we have, whether it is our balcony or it is outdoor room or your kitchen, that way. So from that one can select. These are different plants specific for different air pollutants. Now here you can see it is different volatile organic compounds which are being absorbed by plants. This Aglonema, Anthurium, they are very effective in removing different kind of volatile organic compounds. So as per NASA, 1 plant is required for 100 square feet area. Research approaches, one is of canopy management in different ways, then media, what kind of media is to be required, because in indoor, you have to handle plant easily. It should be light in weight, so cocoa-peat or any soilless based media is more preferable. Then these are some of the slides from Europe, from Denmark, where in pot plants of rose, they are applying robotic system, fully mechanized greenhouses there. He's our alumni from Navsari. He's at US dealing with plant production. And this is the work being done at our university on pot plants. So we are focusing more on succulents because they require less water and having chem metabolism, so better for air quality. So one is this adenium. We have standardized different even media, then the grafting technology. Then this is Euphorbia milli, again a plant which requires less water, Haworthia. Some of the photographs. Then for canopy management, some breeding work also we are doing in adenium. Some varieties we have developed. And even multi-grafting approach, because when you graft 2-3 colors on one plant, it looks beautiful and people prefer them. Then our students, they are working on air quality perspective. We are placing plants in different conditions and then studying the air pollution tolerance index and how much volatile organic compounds they are absorbing. So that kind of work is also been going on. And some of the plants, especially ZZ, that is Amioculcas semifolia, Sensiveria, then Epipremnum, Dieffenbachia, Aglonema, they have been found highly wonderful for improving air quality. This is the team working. And even to increase the public awareness, we are organizing different exhibitions at our university where people come from the town and they can select plants and purchase them. Then our students, we are involving students in designing different indoor gardens in our college. So these are those photographs. Then our students, they are arranging flowers also, and our alumni are also working on such concepts. This is the recent one exhibition we organized. So future thirst, we need to study more when it comes to phytoremediation in case of plants, as well as to correlate them with the happiness index. And even from transgenic point of view also, such kind of work is needed. And guidelines are required for the emission of particular pollutants in offices and schools, and even to place the plants in indoors. So this is the cost being estimated of different air purification systems. So you can see the cost is so high. So instead of that, if you prefer plant, it is very, very cost effective. So for 142 square meter, the cost is too high. So go green and breathe easy and be happy as well. Thank you, sir.
No, ये डॉक्टर बलराज सिंह की हैंड राइटिंग है, वही लिखते हैं ऐसा, न किसी और उसका रंजन का. डॉक्टर कविता, I could see Dr. Kavita Tyagi was present here. Till Dr. Kavita come back to the hall. Dr. Kavita, you please come to the dais and have your presentation, and you can take 12 minutes of time to complete your presentation. Time is yours.
So you're giving me only 10 minutes. You're giving me only 10 minutes.
12 minutes? Okay?
I'll sure, sir.
Please.
Thank you so much, sir. Very good morning to all of you. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. So basically, this lecture is not related to any research or not a lecture. It is a information about the NMPB. NMPB, National Medicinal Plant Board, Ministry of Ayush. What we are doing and what we are supporting. Basically, we are a funding agency. We are providing funds to the organization, to the students, to submit their projects, and they can also organize their research programs. So this is an informative lecture. Now next, please. So I'm not going in details what is the agroclimatic condition. Everybody knows. Then we are one of the 17 mega biodiversity. Then contribution of 7% of world biodiversity. And more than 8,000 medicinal plants are found in India. Basically, the source of medicinal plant is wild collection. And some plants are cultivating. Then some are import from other countries. Then wild collection means the medicinal plants collected from the forest. So to reduce this pressure, we are supporting cultivation of medicinal plants to the farmers through our scheme. And the basically schemes of NMPB, and we shown that during the COVID pandemic period, it increased 17% of medicinal plant from 14-15 to 2021, 17% market of medicinal plant has increased. Due to this reason, actually, a national medicinal plant was established in 2000. And what are the mandates? To promote medicinal plant sector in the country, to develop an appropriate mechanism for coordination between the different ministries with NMPB, and implement support policies for conservation, cultivation, trade and export, growth of medicinal plant sector at center, state level, or national, international level. This is the vision and mission, so I'm not going. So what are the thrust area of National Medicinal Plant Board? Basically, we are working on conservation of medicinal plants, cultivation, research and development programs, then quality assurance, their markets, IC activities, such type of conference we are supporting to the different organization and international corporations. What our stakeholders are cultivators, basically farmers, supply chain intermediate stakeholders, then industries, Ayush industries, and research institution, policy makers, and ISM practitioner or folk healers. So NMPB is only the one office in India, and we are not going everywhere. We have outreaches in every state. So more than 37 state medicinal plant boards in different states, and we are implementing our schemes through these state medicinal plant board and 7 regional facilitation center. This is our one of the scheme, that is center sector scheme. Center sector schemes, basically in this scheme we are supporting survey, resource augmentation, in situ conservation, ex situ conservation, then herbal gardens, linkage with JFMCs, IC activities, research and development programs. So I'm skipping this. This resource augmentation and in situ conservation is only for the forest departments, because the in situ conservations we can done only in forest. So these type of the proposals we are supporting to the forest department, the state forest department, then state wildlife department, research organizations like ICFRE, voluntary agencies. Research and this is very important to the students and teachers to boost the domestic use of exports in herbal Ayush industries, development of medicinal plant sector, and gaps between the identify and new initiatives. So good harvesting practices, what we are supporting, good harvesting practices of medicinal plants. If anybody wants to do this job, then they can submit the proposal as per the format of the NMPB and submit to NMPB immediately. Thereafter, we'll scrutinize your proposal, and for final approval, we'll go for SFC. Then bioprospecting, germination and seed treatment protocol, traceability of raw material, and finding substitute of RET plants and their plant parts. So, in Dashmula, we use the moles of 10 roots. If the chemical compositions are present in other parts of the plants, then you can identify. With the Dabur, actually, we have already identified the small plants parts. So not only the root we can use in Ayush medicines, the plant part like leaf and stem can also be used in the medicines of Ayush. So we have supported the proposals on germplasm, genotype, post-harvest management techniques, intercropping. If we are talking about the horticulture crops, if we can cultivate the medicinal plants with the horticulture crops, the farmers get double benefit from their field. So authentication and standardization of the crude drugs, biotechnology integrated, development of QPM. We are supporting the nurseries, establishment of the nurseries to raise the quality planting material for the farmers, and chemical and molecular profiling. Then finding out substitute of RET species, because RET species are very rare. So if the chemical constituents are, same chemical constituents are present in other plants, so we can identify and we can submit the proposals on RET medicinal plants. The eligibility criteria for the research and development program is the CSI organizations, ICR organizations, ICFRE, councils, ICMR, DBT and DST. Universities can also submit their proposals, industries, public as well as private, then non-government organization and voluntary organizations. So what are the norms of these? We are providing 100% fund to the government organization. If any non-government organization can come to forward these R&D activities, we are providing only the 50% of the total project cost. So detailed guidelines is also available. How you can submit your proposal? You prepared your proposal and submit through the NGO portal. We have an NGO portal. This is not just like a non-government organization, it is not. It is a portal NGO where you can submit your proposal to NMPB directly, and otherwise you can also send your hard copy directly to the NMPB, and after the peer review or peer technical evaluation, we will place your proposal in the PSC, that is Project Screening Committee, and this is a technical committee, so after the technical approval, we'll go for financial assistance, that is SFC. These are some projects, these are some aspects where we have supported more than 400 projects on R&D. And we have already published more than 100 agro-techniques of medicinal plants. So this is a priority of to develop the agro-technology of medicinal plants. Actually, we have more than 200 medicinal plants which are prioritized list in NMPB. So out of those, we have only 104 agro-techniques have developed. If any student, any teacher, any organization wants to submit their proposals on the agro-technique, so they can go on our website, and instead of this 104, they can submit their agro-technology proposals to NMPB. This is the priority of NMPB because we wants to support the cultivation of medicinal plants, and without the agro-technology of medicinal plants, we cannot support to the farmers. So you can develop the agro-technology of medicinal plants and submit to NMPB. Quality assurance. On the basis of WHO guideline, NMPB has prepared the good agriculture practices for Indian medicinal plants and good field collection practices for Indian medicinal plants. But instead of this, we have not supported on good harvesting practices and good storage practices. So if a student wants to submit their proposal, they can submit on good harvesting practices and good storage practices of Indian medicinal plants. Information, and this is one of the component of our center sector scheme, awareness through organization and participation in exhibition fairs and training, then trade fairs, medicinal plant expos, training and capacity building. We are also supporting the proposals on these activities. We are also supporting the herbal garden projects. If any organization wants to establish or to create a herbal garden, medicinal plant garden in their organization, then they can submit also the herbal garden proposals. This is not for. So these are some cost norms for proposals. R&D proposals, 100% assistance for the government organizations. Organization can also submit their proposals on raw drug repository of medicinal plants. We have one raw drug repository in National Institute of Ayurveda in Jaipur. Then this is the training IC activities. If organization wants to aware to the farmers about the medicinal plant cultivation, their good agriculture practices, their collection practices, they can submit their proposals on training of the farmers. There is a cost norm of the farmers, 2,000 per trainee for a minimum of 2 days within the state. But if you want to go in another states, then there is a cost norm of 5,000 per head, and excluding their TA. You can also submit the proposal on farmers training, on officers training. These are the cost norm for workshop and seminar. 1 lakh for district level, 2 lakhs for state level, and 3 for regional, 5 for national, and 10 for international events. If you want to organize international events, we will support 10 lakhs rupees per event. Then exhibition, if you want to participate in any event, so these are the cost norms. For herbal garden, actually, the annual herbal garden up to 60,000 maintenance charges and 3 lakhs per hectare establishment charges for herbal garden. We have created more than 24,000 herbal garden throughout the country. Then these are the cost norm for the school herbal garden. These are some achievements of NMPB. More than 500 proposals we have supported in C2 conservations. This is a Google plantation in Gujarat, Kutch, and MPCDA we have supported through JFMCs, more than 1100 JFMCs we have supported till now. These are the herbal gardens, more than 25,000 herbal gardens supported throughout the country. Then species-specific campaign. Also, currently we are supporting Ashwagandha campaign after the COVID period actually. So demand of Ashwagandha is high of Ayush industries. So we launched one Ashwagandha campaign. This cost norms is an 18 lakh per campaign we are supporting. For QPM, more than 93 nurseries throughout the country NMPB has supported. We have MOUs with the industries and other different countries. Yes, for awareness of the program, we have also supported one Professor Ayushman about this. This is a Amar Chitrakatha comics. Through this, we are awareing students how we use the medicinal plants in day-to-day life. So if anybody have any creative idea to aware the public, then they can submit their proposal to NMPB. Last 20 years, we have supported cultivation of medicinal plants throughout the country. So region is specific, eastern region, like we have supported Bacopa moneri, Brahmini. In Calcutta, near the Calcutta actually, West Bengal, we have supported Bacopa moneri. This is a western region, central region, then northern is, then southern, it's Acrus calamus and Mucuna. We have supported Cassia angustifolia. Then northeast region, Kutki, Kut, Valeriana, we have supported for cultivation.
Dr. Murli will take you after Dr. Rajaram because he has to leave. Yeah. You have to wait. Dr. Rajaram Tripathi. Dr. Rajaram Tripathi, please come to the dais and share your experience on organically grown horticultural crops as a farmer turned entrepreneur. Dr. Rajaram Tripathi, please. You can take, sir, 10 minutes time to show your visionary and conversion of the ideas into entrepreneurship.
नमस्कार, मैं हिंदी में अपनी बात रखने की इजाज़त चाहूँगा क्योंकि मैं एक बेसिकली किसान हूँ और छत्तीसगढ़ के बस्तर ज़िले से आता हूँ। मैं थोड़ी सी बात हम लोगों की खेती के बारे में बताऊँ। साइंटिफिक प्रेजेंटेशन से परे तो मेरे ख्याल से ज़्यादा बेहतर होगा। जो मेरी 30 साल की मेडिसिनल प्लांट की स्पाइसेस की खेती की यात्रा है उससे काफ़ी कुछ आप लोगों को समझ में आएगा। 96-97 में जब हमने मेडिसिनल प्लांट की खेती की शुरुआत की और ग्लोबल मार्केट को पकड़ने की कोशिश की तो मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि हमें पता चला कि वाइल्ड कलेक्शन जो कि जैसे मैडम कविता बता रही थी आज भी हमारे यहाँ सबसे बड़ा रिसोर्स जंगल है जड़ी बूटियों की। तो पता चला कि ऑलमोस्ट कंट्रीज जो है वाइल्ड कलेक्टेड हर्ब्स इंपोर्ट नहीं करती। उनका मानना है कि जंगल हमारे आने वाली पीढ़ियों की धरोहर हैं और वहाँ से इन्हें नहीं नोचा जाना चाहिए। तो मैंने सर्टिफाइड ऑर्गेनिक की 97 में कोशिश की। तब भारत में सर्टिफाइड ऑर्गेनिक बड़ी नई अवधारणा थी। भारत के कृषि मंत्री जी से चर्चा किया तो ऑर्गेनिक की तो बात थी बट इंटरनेशनल सर्टिफिकेशन क्या भला है। हम तब इकोशर्ट जर्मनी लीडिंग थी और श्रीलंका में चाय के बागान अमेरिका सर्टिफाइड करवाते थे। उनसे कांटेक्ट किया और अपने मेडिसिनल प्लांट को सन 2000 में भारत का पहला सर्टिफाइड ऑर्गेनिक मेडिसिनल प्लांट का खेत बनाया और एक्सपोर्ट चालू किया। सन 2000 में ही मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड का भी जन्म हुआ। बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन दिया मैडम आपने। दिक्कत थोड़ी सी बता दूं ताकि आप वापस जाके बताएं कि जो आपकी नोडल एजेंसी है वो फॉरेस्ट है, जिनका कल्टीवेशन से कोई लेना देना नहीं है, और आपके जो रिसोर्सेज हैं परमानेंट रिसोर्सेज फॉरेस्ट, वो बहुत तेज़ी से सिंक होते जा रहे हैं। एक तरफ हर्बल की डिमांड बढ़ रही है, दूसरी तरफ आपका जो परमानेंट सोर्स है वो खत्म होते जा रहा है। ग्लोबल डिमांड बढ़ती जा रही है। मेडिसिनल प्लांट्स जो केवल साबुन और कॉस्मेटिक्स में आता था, अब धीरे धीरे बॉटेनिकल एक्सट्रैक्ट के रूप में, जो दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी इकोनॉमी है फार्मेसी की, उसको रिप्लेस करने जा रहा है बॉटेनिकल्स। भारत के लिए इसमें बहुत बड़े अवसर हैं, लेकिन फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट का खेती से कोई लेना देना है ही नहीं, ना एग्रीकल्चर से ना हॉर्टिकल्चर से। और जहाँ जहाँ नोडल एजेंसी फॉरेस्ट की है लगभग चौपट कर रखा है उन्होंने, कोई खास एक्टिविटी नहीं है। मुझे बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है, मेरा 30 साल का अनुभव है, 40 देशों में मैंने मेडिसिनल प्लांट को लेके झोले में लेके तब हम चलते थे, जब हमारे पास स्टॉल लगाने के पैसे नहीं होते थे। जापान वगैरह में 2003-4 की बात बता रहा हूँ। तो बस इंडिया की हर्ब्स को लेके हम जाते थे कि ये हमारे यहाँ हर्ब्स होती है, इनके ये फायदे हैं। एनीवे, जब मैं जड़ी बूटियों की खेती की कोशिश की तो मैंने पाया कि जड़ी बूटियों के नेचुरल हैबिटेट क्या है, जंगल है। तो अगर खेती इसी करनी है तो जिस तरह से कि आप बता रहे हैं कि अश्वगंधा की खेती इतने 1000 हेक्टेयर में हो रही है, जाके देखिए पंजाब की सरसों की तरह लगाई जा रही है, हजार एकड़ में। मोनो क्रॉपिंग कर रहे हैं सभी हर्ब्स की। जिस तरह से अब हम धनिया में खुशबू नहीं मिलती, या पहले हम मूली की एक बाइट लेते थे तो आंख से पानी आता था, तो जो उसके नेचुरल इंग्रेडिएंट्स हैं उनमें जो कमी आ रही है, डॉक्टर तोमर साहब ने बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन दिया था क्लाइमेट चेंज का। तो धनिया में खुशबू कम आएगी, चल जाएगा, मूली कम तीखी हो गई, चल जाएगा, लेकिन रॉल्फिया सर्पेंटिना में रिसार्प्सिन का परसेंटेज अगर वो मिसिंग हो जाएगा तो उसका मतलब क्या रहेगा। मोनोक्रॉपिंग मेडिसिनल प्लांट के लिए तो है ही नहीं। तो मेरा जो अनुभव रहा, चूंकि मैं मार्केट से जुड़ा था, मैं डिमांड क्या है, फार्मेसी की डिमांड क्या है, वो हल्दी में कुरकुमा का परसेंटेज ढूंढता है इंडस्ट्री वाला, की रिकवरी क्या आएगी मुझे पर क्विंटल। तो एक्टिव इंग्रेडिएंट बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण था। तो मैंने ज़रूरत के लिए मैंने पेड़ लगाए और पेड़ों के नीचे हर्बल उगाना चालू किया। 20-22 तरह के अलग अलग पेड़ों पे प्रयोग किया। एक पॉली हाउस बनाया और एक पेड़ लगाए, पेड़ों को अलग अलग ऑर्डर में लगाया। 2-3 बड़ी जरूरतें थी जिनको सबको जोड़ के देखिएगा। एक, ऑर्गेनिक की खेती में जाओ, और मुझे ऑर्गेनिक ही उगाना था क्योंकि अदरवाइज मैं एक्सपोर्ट नहीं कर पाऊंगा, सर्टिफाइड अगर नहीं होगा तो एक्सपोर्ट नहीं कर पाऊंगा। तो ऑर्गेनिक में गेहूँ, अपने जो गोबर की खाद है उतनी मिलती नहीं है, और गोबर की खाद में ओपन सीक्रेट है 1.5 से 2% नाइट्रोजन है। तो वो एक बड़ी दिक्कत का एरिया है कि बिना यूरिया या बिना DAP डाले आप कैसे प्रोडक्शन लेंगे। तो गोबर उतना मिलता नहीं, लाइव स्टॉक रहे नहीं, ट्रैक्टर आ गया। तो मैं चाह रहा था कि जो नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन वाले ऐसे पौधे लगाऊं जो मैक्सिमम नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन राइबोजेम के थ्रू करें। तो इसी प्रक्रिया में मैंने ऑस्ट्रेलियन टीक का पौधा, जो कि एक ऑकेशिया की एक वैरायटी है, उसको यूज किया। मेरा उसमें साफ उद्देश्य था कि इसकी लकड़ी बड़ी अच्छी होती है। कई कंट्रीज से इंडिया इंपोर्ट कर रहा है। इंडिया लगभग 40,000 करोड़ की लकड़ी हर साल इंपोर्ट कर रहा है। मैं बताना चाहूँगा, ये नितिन गडकरी जी को कोट कर रहा हूँ हर साल। तो मैंने वो पेड़ लगाए जो इंडिया जिसकी लकड़ी इंपोर्ट करता है, और मैं काली मिर्च की खेती करना चाह रहा था जो कि सेंट्रल इंडिया में क्लाइमेट के अनुसार कभी हुआ नहीं था। और लोगों ने कहा कि अगर करना चाहो तो पॉली हाउस में करो, तो मैंने पॉली हाउस में लगाया। साइमल्टेनियसली अलग अलग माइक्रो क्लाइमेट तैयार करने की कोशिश की पेड़ों के जरिए, और फाइनली हम एक रिजल्ट पे करीब 16 साल बाद पहुँचे कि हाँ, इस ऑर्डर में अगर हम पेड़ों को लगाते हैं, हालांकि हर जगह ये नहीं होगा, हर अलग जगह के क्लाइमेट मॉइस्चर परसेंटेज के हिसाब से पेड़ों का रेशियो और उनका ऑर्डर अलग अलग होगा। फिर हम इस मॉडल पे पहुँचे, और मुझे बताते हुए बड़ी खुशी है कि हमने इसके लिए इंटरनेशनल IP फाइल किया हुआ है इस डिजाइनिंग के लिए ऑलरेडी। और करीब 25 तरह की कमर्शियल मेडिसिनल प्लांट हम उगाते हैं, जिनमें से जो 32 इंडेंजर्ड स्पीसीज में क्लासिफाइड किए गए हैं, जो कि रेड डाटा बुक में भी हैं, और उनमें से एक भी पौधा अगर ख़त्म हो जाएगा इस ग्रह से, तो मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि सारे साइंटिस्ट मिलकर भी दोबारा उसे रिक्रिएट नहीं कर पाएंगे। और जिस तरह से हर्बल की डिमांड बढ़ी है, जिस तरह से जंगलों से नोचा जा रहा है, बहुत सारी प्रजातियां लगभग खतरे में हैं, क्योंकि मैं जीरो ग्राउंड से रिपोर्ट कर रहा हूं, यहाँ कोई एकेडमिक डिस्कशन नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं बस्तर से बोल रहा हूं, वहीं पैदा हुआ पला बढ़ा। जंगलों, हमारे यहाँ प्लेग्राउंड नहीं होते थे, हम जंगलों में खेलने जाते थे, और अब जड़ी बूटियाँ समाप्ति की ओर हैं, और मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड के ऊपर बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। मुझे इन्होंने 2 साल पहले मेंबर भी बनाया है, मैं नेशनल मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड का मेंबर भी हूँ। 2 साल में इनकी एक मीटिंग नहीं हुई, बिलीव मी, एक भी मीटिंग नहीं हुई। ये भूल भी गए कि इनका कोई एक किसान इनका मेंबर भी है। ये हाल है, कुएं में तो भांग पड़ी हुई है। बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन है, बहुत अच्छे पब्लिकेशंस हैं, गवर्नमेंट के साथ मिलकर ज़्यादातर काम करते हैं। हर एक में आप देखिएगा गवर्नमेंट को 100% सब्सिडी, अगर कोई प्राइवेट आता है तो उसको 50%, किसान अगर आएगा तो 50%। किसान को तो सीधा इन्होंने बंदी कर दिया, स्कीम ही बंद कर दी। आज नहीं तो कल इन्हें रिफॉर्म करना पड़ेगा, कब होगा कैसे होगा मुझे नहीं मालूम। मैं तो ये बताना चाहूँगा कि विश्व गुरु बनने का अगर आपका रास्ता है तो ऑर्गेनिक के तरीके से, मेडिसिनल प्लांट की खेती से, स्पाइसेस की खेती से, मिलेट की खेती से, इनके जरिए ही होगा। ग्लोबल डिमांड इनकी बहुत तेजी से बढ़ रही है। हमारा खुद का मार्केटिंग डिवीजन है, जो कोई कंपनी अगर लॉन्च करती है कि सफ़ेद मूसली का एक प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च करती है, तो भले उसे पता हो या ना हो, हमारा मार्केटिंग डिवीजन नज़र रखता है कि पिछले 2 साल में उनकी ग्रोथ सेल की क्या जा रही है, उसके अनुसार उनको कितना रॉ मटेरियल लगेगा, और उस हिसाब से हम तैयार करते हैं। और हम करीब 25,000 किसान हमसे जुड़े हुए हैं सीधे सीधे। सन 2002 में सेंट्रल हर्बल एग्रो मार्केटिंग फेडरेशन बना। 2005 में उसे जो किसानों का संगठन है, जिसका जिंदाबाद मुर्दाबाद से कोई लेना देना नहीं है, केवल मार्केटिंग फोरम है ये। 2005 में मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर ने इसे नेशनल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का दर्जा दिया, एंड बिगेस्ट एसोसिएशन ऑफ ऑर्गेनिक फार्मर का। मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड को हमने कई चिट्ठियां लिखी, आज तक चैंप के साथ मिलकर उन्होंने कोई काम नहीं किया। मेरा कहने का तात्पर्य केवल इतना है कि किसानों से जब तक आप सीधे नहीं जुड़ेंगे, मैडम, आपसे मेरी कोई नाराज़गी नहीं है, मैं केवल इसलिए कह रहा हूँ कि आप किस जहाँ पे भी हैं उस लेवल से ऊपर फीडबैक दीजिए। किसान का ग्राउंड जीरो की रिपोर्ट ऊपर फीडबैक दीजिए कि किसानों ऐसा सोचते हैं, और बेहतर ऐसे हो सकता है। क्योंकि सर, आप जो कुछ भी कर रहे हैं, आप जितने साइंटिस्ट, जितने एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटियाँ, जितने आपके एग्रीकल्चर के डिपार्टमेंट, स्टेट मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड, नेशनल मेडिसिनल प्लांट बोर्ड, अल्टीमेटली आपका सेंट्रल बेनिफिशियरी फार्मर ही है। अगर वही मिसिंग है, पिरामिड का आधार ही मिसिंग है, तो बाकी सब जो है कुछ खास नहीं है। माफ़ करिएगा, मैं बहुत अच्छा नहीं बोल पाया, बहुत मीठा नहीं बोल पाया, लेकिन किसी न किसी को ये जिम्मा लेना होता है, इस सच को बोलना होता है। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर राजाराम त्रिपाठी।
आपकी बात इनके सीईओ को पहुंचा देंगे।
डिसाइड किया है कि जो कल्टीवेशन वाला स्कीम है दैट विल बी शिफ्ट टू मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर। सो MIDH की स्कीम में वो प्रोसीजर हम डालने वाले हैं। हमने अपनी तरफ से सारा डेटा दे दिया मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर को। दे विल मर्ज आवर स्कीम इन मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर।
थैंक यू वेरी मच। मैं अंतिम 2 लाइन अगर इजाज़त देंगे तो बता के जाना चाहूँगा। आप लोगों को खुशी होगी जान की कि हमने जो काली मिर्च की खेती बस्तर में की, उसका अध्ययन करने के लिए इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ स्पाइस रिसर्च के 3 अलग-अलग सेंटर के डायरेक्टर्स लगातार 3 साल तक आए, और फिर उन्होंने स्पाइस इंडिया के मैगजीन में तीनों साइंटिस्टों ने मिलकर एक लेख लिखा, ब्लैक गोल्ड इन बस्तर। बड़ी बात उसमें ये है कि देश में काली मिर्च का एक पेड़ से औसत प्रोडक्शन 1 से 1.5 किलो होता है। और बस्तर में उन्होंने जो लिखा है तीनों साइंटिस्टों ने, मैं अपनी बड़ाई नहीं कर रहा हूँ, 8 से 10 किलो काली मिर्च उन्होंने लगा हुआ देखा। आर्टिकल मौजूद है, गवर्नमेंट का पब्लिकेशन है, गवर्नमेंट के जनरल में छपा है, आप देखें। और ये देखें कि किसी क्रॉप में 10% ग्रोथ हम ले आते हैं, 20%, तो क्रांति मानी जाती है। अगर 2 किलो का 8 किलो कहीं हो रहा है तो क्या आप लोगों को नहीं बनता कि जाके देखें कि राजाराम आखिर कर क्या रहा है? या ये आपके ऊपर है, चाहे आउटराइटली खारिज कर दें, मुंह बिचका दें, और चाहे तो जाके देखें कि किसान भी 25-30 साल में कुछ कर सकता है। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू, धन्यवाद डॉक्टर राजाराम त्रिपाठी जी, आपने अपने विचार निर्भीकता के साथ रखे और ये एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसमें अपने निष्पक्ष विचारों को रखने का अवसर आपको है। और कविता जी ने भी उसका रेस्पॉन्स देने का कोशिश किया। और जो मेन मुद्दा है कि हम सबका एक ही फोकस है कि कैसे इस देश का किसान समृद्ध हो, कैसे विज्ञान का ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा फायदा किसानों को मिले, उपभोक्ताओं को मिले। और आप ऑर्गेनिक के दिशा में बस्तर में काम कर रहे हैं, ये अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ा सराहनीय कार्यक्रम है, प्रयास है। क्योंकि बस्तर जैसे डिफिकल्ट एरियाज में बहुत कम लोग शौकीनिया मिजाज से घूमने के लिए तो जाते हैं, आदिवासी लोगों को देखने के लिए, उनकी कल्चर को, उनकी सभ्यता को, उनके बीच रह के काम करने का हिम्मत बहुत कम लोग जुटाते हैं, जिनमें आप हैं। और वही आपका प्रयास है कि हम लोगों ने आपको यहाँ आमंत्रित किया, क्योंकि हम भी चाहते हैं कि अच्छे लोग कार्यक्रम में जुड़े जो देश के विकास में योगदान कर रहे हैं। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर राजाराम त्रिपाठी, और शुभकामनाओं के साथ कि आप आगे भी और अच्छा कार्य करेंगे। किसानों की समृद्धता के लिए जो भी काम होगा वो अच्छा होगा, राष्ट्र के विकास में हितकारी होगा। धन्यवाद आपका। मैं अब आमंत्रित करता हूँ डॉक्टर मुरली गोपाल को, जो CPCRI केरला में है। और एक अच्छी बात है कि डॉक्टर मुरली गोपाल हमारे IRI के एलुमनाई हैं और हम दोनों एक ही ARS बैच के फोकास के साथी हैं। और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है आपको आमंत्रित करते हुए और आपको सुनते हुए। आप माइक्रोबायोलॉजी के बहुत अच्छे वैज्ञानिक हैं, किस प्रकार से आप बागवानी के क्षेत्र में माइक्रोबायोलॉजी का समावेश करते हैं, वो उन आपके विचारों को हम सुनने के लिए तैयार हैं। डॉक्टर साहब,
Thank you very much, Tomar ji, chair of the session, Dr. Alka Singh, co-chair, delegates in the hall. I'm very happy कि मुझसे पहले राजाराम जी का presentation था, उन्होंने काली मिर्च के बारे में 1-2 शब्द बताए, तो हमारे presentation में उसका एक झलक दिखेगा और कैसे हम आपके पास पहुंच सकते हैं, हो सकता है हमारे presentation से हम कोशिश करेंगे। The topic given to me was bioresource management in palm-based cropping system. Let me surprise you all. Many may not know from where I come. I'm from Kerala, maybe to the students. My institute is on the northern district of Kerala. The district is called Kasargod, and we have a ICR institute called Central Plantation Crops Research Institute. It's an 108 years old institute. And we are working on coconut, areca nut, and cocoa. And last year we had included palmyra as one of the palms. As Rajaram ji has said, coconut palm-based cropping system is my topic. And you can see black pepper here along the trunks of the coconut. And then we have banana, pineapple, and inside the crop, inside the garden, we have nutmeg and cinnamon nowadays. So this is a very typical coconut palm-based cropping system, which is world famous. And one of the main point of this presentation is that each of our crop generates huge quantity of highly recalcitrant biomass, close to about 38 to 59 million metric tons. And how we are going to use this biomass is what is my presentation. I'll focus on coconut. It produces about 25 million metric tons of lignin-rich recalcitrant residues. And we have developed several simple farmer-friendly technologies that can help the farmer. One is conversion of coconut leaf to vermicompost. Another is how we convert coir pith compost in a very, very simple way. And nowadays, we are working on biochar. Coconut is very rich in lignin-containing tissues, and that can be converted to biochar, which has a high carbon content. that can remain in soil for long years. This is a problem. Tender coconut husk is a problem, and we have developed coconut husk composting technology. But as the chair said, I would like to see how we have integrated the microbiology into the biomass utilization and how we are trying to improve the soil and gut health. So this is one of the topics that I'm going to be speaking in elaboration. In an area of 1 hectare garden each year, 6 to 8 tons of end of the service coconut leaves are generated, which we convert to very good quality vermicompost in 3 months' time. We include cow dung, moisture, and our hero is the earthworm, which is able to convert it. Normally, coconut leaf take more than a year and a half to decompose on its own, but with our method, we can convert this huge 6 to 8 tons per hectare per year quantity into a beautiful vermicompost in 3 months' time. Almost 50% of it comes as the vermicompost. We all know the properties of vermicompost. It is rich in carbon, it has humic acid and other things, and all micro and macro nutrients. We tried to focus on the microbial diversity that is present in this system. We had analyzed in the initial stage where we had coconut leaves and cow dung in the tank, and we had analyzed the earthworm gut and then the compost, final product, and we found out about 9 out of 15 microbial groups get amplified in this process, and all these microbial groups that amplified belongs to plant beneficial microorganisms, which also help in soil health improvement. So that was at the microbiota level. Then we looked using the genomic tools and using amplicon sequencing. We had at various stages. Over there you can see the stages, 4 stages, and also earthworm gut. We had extracted the microbial DNA, and we find a larger microbial diversity into it. More importantly, with each stage, what we found it is in the beginning of our vermicomposting, you see on the top brown bar, there is heavy concentration of lignin-degrading microorganisms. Because our material is rich in lignocellulose, we find microorganisms that help in lignin degradation. By the end of 90th day, when the mature compost is there, we have other types of microbes, which I would sell next using the next slide, that they are contributing to the soil health. For example, we have microorganisms in this system which help in improving the carbon fixation of the whole system. So that improves the photosynthetic activity. Then we have microorganisms that help in production of indole acetic acid, which is a growth promoting hormone. Again, we have microorganisms that help in production of antibiotics. Siderophore you can see in the bottom. So right from the nutrient availability to the suppression of pests and diseases, we have the vermicompost containing whole system of microbiome, which we are calling it as a probiotic functional microbiome. A small test when we did it with soil, and we found out that you see on the left side of this graph, green triangles, that is the microbial community of a soil, and there is an X in green, that is the coconut vermicompost microbiome. So when we add the soil and the microbiome, it becomes closer to the coconut leaf vermicompost microbiome. And then for the next 100 days, the vermicompost microbiome influences soil in such a way that it increases the nutrient assimilation and nutrient mineralization in the soil. And after 100 days, it separates into its own system. So this is a simple example which we found out that there is an increase in nitrogen availability on the addition of vermicompost. The advantage is that it releases the nitrogen in a very slow and steady manner, which is very important for the humid tropical soils down in the south. This is a theme on climate resilience. What we find out from this graph, we had done a thermic gravimetric analysis of the vermicompost, and we find that it contains enough of recalcitrant carbon which can sequester carbon in the soil. So which is one of the very important technology for overcoming the drought condition in the soil as well as climate change. In brief, if this is your vermicompost from coconut leaf, it is rich in carbon. and also rich in organic carbon and humic carbon. But as a microbiologist, we are very much interested in the microbiome that is present in and around the vermicompost, and we find that it is highly rich in probiotic type that helps in improvement of the soil health. How we are utilizing this biomass in agri-horti and engineering sectors, a brief input. Soilless medium, all of you would be knowing, but we just have developed more composite soilless medium having coir pith compost, coconut leaf vermicompost, biochar, and our microbials. It's an excellent medium for vegetables as well as other production of seedlings. We also found that we can, using this combination, we can even raise plantation crop seedlings, which usually we used to do in soil. On the left side, you see two lumps, that is the areca nut seedlings cultivated or grown on our vermicompost and coir pith compost combination. You can see the profuse rooting on the left two sides, and the right two are where we had used the soil. So it's like one of the best soilless medium combination we have for agri-horti, nursery, and sectors. Mature coconut water is a big waste in many of the coconut oil industry. What we find is that it is an excellent medium for cultivation of bioinoculant. So a very simple, very cheap medium is the mature coconut water. Probably this can be available in states where coconut garden or coconut is cultivated. So we can meet to a great extent the multiplication material for bioinoculants. Recently, we have used composted coir pith as an intercalating matrix for nano-potassium fertilizer. What we found out that we have developed a nanozeolite potassium composition, which when it is integrated with the composted coir pith, releases the potassium very slowly compared to general nano potassium formulation. On the left is on the left of your screen is an uncomposted coir pith. You can see it has very less pores. On the right side, you can see the composted coir pith more compact with the nanozeolite impregnation taking place on that. So this is where another form of bioutilization we are doing with the composted coir pith. Biochars, we all know it is having lot of pores in it, and we find that this could be an alternate carrier material for the bioinoculants. We use nowadays, from the lignite, we use lignite, and we use a peat, we use talcum powder, but this is a sustainable material which can be very well used, and this will help the biofertilizer industries to a great extent. It's a very green technology. It also a carbon negative technology. Microbial resources, we have huge work done in coconut-based cropping system, and we have a big repository of beneficial microorganisms. And we have completely analyzed the whole genome of 3 best PGPRs that are suitable for coconut, areca nut, and cocoa. And interestingly, they are also very good with the vegetables which we cultivate in between as an intercrop in coconut. And what we have done next is interesting. These are the genes that we have found out which are present in our PGPRs that can help in plant growth promotion. All the necessary genes are there in all the 3 PGPRs which we have isolated and studied. We have also, this is also available to the farmers as Kera ProBio. That's the bioformulation which we are supplying to the farmers, and it is now getting good traction in the community of coconut farmers. More interestingly, we have now started working with Engineering Institute, National Institute of Technology, Surathkal, that's in Karnataka. They have taken our bacteria for using it as a bioconcrete. Now what this bioconcrete does is, where we have bacteria that can produce calcium carbonate, it helps in the automatic healing of cracked cement. So the NIT collaborators, they have taken 3 of our bacteria. You can see on the bottom left is our bacterial culture which they have taken, and they mix it with cement, sand, and they form the mortar. They do all the process, engineering process, and they initiate crack. On the left side of the panel, you can see a cement block that is initiated with a crack, and slowly this cement block starts healing automatically because it contains the bacillus species which we have given, capable of producing calcium carbonate. So there is an automatic healing of the cement taking place. So this is a non-agriculture application of the biomass utilization of our work in the engineering aspect, and they also confirm it using image analysis work that the crack is healing on its own. From the soil, I will move to gut health. I wish I could have brought this coconut inflorescence sap. This is a beautiful, healthy drink which we are extracting, and we are supplying it to many of our visitors and farmers, this technology. The beauty of this technology is our director who has developed a simple cool box. You can see on the right side of the panel, there is a box. Using that box, we collect the coconut inflorescence sap. And this sap is excellent health drink. It is rich in vitamins, nutrients, minerals, and other things. But I had delved into the microbiota of it. We found that it is rich in bacteria, fungi, and yeast. When we looked at a microbiome level, we found the bacteria that are present in them are like something called Leuconostoc mesenteroides, Gluconobacter, and Fructobacillus. For those who know fermented food, this is the bacteria that is present in kimchi and sauerkraut, which is a very good fermented material that we consume I think in Korea and Germany. But our Kalparasa, which is the phloem sap which we have extracted, is rich in this probiotic bacteria, as well as probiotic yeasts like Saccharomyces cerevisiae, Lacania, and Ancinospora. In other words, if somebody consumes a Kalparasa, which is rich in probiotic microbiome, we are sure that it is having a positive impact on the gut of the consumer, and it improves the diversity of gut microbiota. So we are very strongly marketing our Kalparasa as a healthy drink, which is having probiotic microbiome in it, and that can help in healthy gut. So our coconut can take care of the soil, and it can take care of our gut, two things which we are very important for our studies. Recently, we have also tried to produce cellulose from, again, wasted coconut water. We have used the Nira microbiome to develop this. Now, this is a very interesting area of work because cellulose by itself is very, very excellent material for food industry, for pharmaceutical industry, and I understand that it has a lot of application. So we are trying to discover, collaborate with others to see how we can use our like findings. Again, everything what we are using is biomass residue, which is available as waste from coconut cropping system, and we want to see that it helps the farmers as well as the coconut industry in a better way. So if I sum up, we have coconut leaf vermicompost, which is a probiotic for improving soil health. We have Kalparasa, which is a great drink for boosting gut health. Our compost and vermicompost is an excellent medium for agri-horti society. And the waste mature coconut water, again, can be a very good input for bioinoculant multiplication instead of normal media. We have composted coir pith for developing nanopotassium fertilizer. We have wastewater to cellulose, which is going to find good use in the future. We have biochar, which again can be an excellent substitute for carrier of bioinoculants. And diverting from agriculture and horticulture, we are interacting with engineering people to develop bioconcrete research. Again, these are all, most of them are green technologies, and they would help definitely in climate resilience. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Dr. Murli, for outstanding presentation full of science and innovation, and how science and innovation has been converged into a green source of energy and addressing the various issues of coconut, whether it is a coconut husk or cocoa husk or Nira Kalprasa. What excellent contribution from your side, and we really enjoy the kind of work you have carried out in CPCRI addressing the issue of environment and relating the microbes with the horticultural crop.
Yes, sir.
So thank you so much. I hope there is no scope of question here, because Dr. Murli has very clearly made a presentations and usefulness of the science to addressing the environmental issue and human health issue. So thank you, Dr. Gopal.
Thank you very much, sir, and thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Now I invite Dr. Sindhu, आप ready हैं? We will invite Dr. Sindhu for his presentation, and then we will take Dr. Chawla after Sindhu to you, right? Dr. Sindhu, you have 10 minutes time to share your views on the area of your domain.
Respected Chair, Dr. B.S. Tomar, Co-Chair Dr. Alka Singh, Dr. Balraj Singh, host of this event, Dr. Somdat Tyagi, and many faces are there that I welcome. Dr. Kamlesh, Mrs. Tomar, Dr. Chawla, and many more faces are here. I am very delighted just to share some of the. I will not take much of time. I will just finish my presentation within 10 minutes. I have been working as a school coordinator, School of Horticulture at IRI from 2014 to 2022. And my present school coordinator is sitting on the dais, Dr. B.S. Tomar. And in addition to the head of the department, the senior most has is to look after this particular duty of school coordinator. So I'll be presenting in very brief some of the varietal wealth and technological intervention that has been taken place during the last 1 decade, just for the upscaling and upliftment for the farmers' income. So before I start that, I salute to Dr. Brahm Singh, and he is no more with us. You know that Dr. Brahm Singh was very brilliant and very dedicated horticulturist who has worked in DRDO and Rashtrapati Bhavan, and he was the Pantnagar alumni. So we salute at this moment Dr. Brahm Singh. Status of horticulture, I will not go into the detail that we have surpassed the agriculture production to the horticulture, and we have reached to the 350 hectare of area. And during the last 1 decade, I mean 10 years, and the School of Horticulture has developed many variety, and out of that some of the significant variety I am going to present before you. Some more than 150 variety has been evolved in the School of Horticulture at IRI. And in addition to that, we are significantly contributing in HRD as well as the technical partner in the service provider. The School of Horticulture at IRI is working at the different divisions. One is vegetable, the first and foremost, then fruits, floriculture, Karnal, Katrayan, and Simla, and Kalimpong. These are the approximate 10 stations and divisions we are working. And now the entire these divisions are being coordinated by the present school coordinator, Dr. B.S. Tomar. These are the some of the variety I am presenting before you. 65 variety have been evolved from IRI, from the vegetable division. Many of them have been registered and released by the Delhi State as well as the Central Variety Release Committee. I will not go into the detail, already it has been discussed and presented by many of our colleagues.
These are the some of the outstanding variety from vegetable. Dr. B.S. Tomar himself, he has contributed significantly, and under his dynamic leadership, these things has been taken place. So these can be upscaled, and these can be definitely disseminated in the farmer field. So these are the some of the outstanding brinjal variety, and these have been released by the Central Variety Release Committee. This Pusa Krishna and Pusa Vaibhav. Dr. Tomar's son's name is Vaibhav, so this is one of the very outstanding variety, and these have been even taken place at the farmer field. And this Pusa Safed Bangan and Hara Bangan, so nowadays that because of this sugar problems and all kinds of things, that these are the some of the important variety in the brinjal. This Pusa tomato leaf curl virus, it's again very, very important variety, have been evolved from vegetable, and it has very high TSS, and it has a lot of processing quality. Then biofortification, again a new area where this division of vegetable is working extensively, and lot of variety have been added in this series. In creep onion, again the division has taken a major dent, and since a lot of areas comes under the creep onion, particularly in the Alwar region of Rajasthan. Then cherry tomato, again in the protected cultivation, cherry selection 1, cherry selection 2, these have been evolved from the IRA division of vegetable and CPCT. Then bitter gold also, that Pusa Rasdar and many other have been recently released and added in the series of the protected cultivation. And even this has been, cucumber has been disseminated at the farmer field and extensively grown at the farmer field. Then muskmelon is also again a new area where this division is working extensively on Pusa Sarda and Pusa Suneri. These are the two major variety, and it has been evolved and even disseminated at the farmer field right from the Leh Ladakh to Rajasthan. So these are the some of the pictures of this Pusa melon, which is being grown in the Chomu district of Jaipur, Rajasthan, by one of the grower, Dr. Suresh Kumar Tawar. So as far as the cabbage and cauliflower is concerned, that IRE regional station Katrayan is one of the temperate station and extensively working on this cabbage and cauliflower. These are the some of the outstanding hybrids evolved from this cabbage and cauliflower. And even in capsicum also, this capsicum, Pusa capsicum one has been evolved. Now I will just quickly switch on to CPCT. CPCT is this particular center, and that all credit goes to Dr. Ballaj Singh, that who has worked very hard. And myself and Dr. Tomar were also associated in an IP project, and this particular center has taken place, and this is one of the art of state technology being demonstrated not only to the Indian farmer, even the people, those who have come from abroad. Hydroponic system is one of the new area where we are working extensively in this CPCT, and even the lettuce and new exotic vegetable has been introduced. Fruit science, again in the fruit science, some approximate 20, 25 or some 15 varieties been listed here, that these have been released, and these are the some of the outstanding variety released during the last 1 decade, this Pusa, Dipsika and Manohari, and these all are really very promising hybrids in mangoes as well as in grapes and the citrus as well. And these are the two, this Pusa Arushi and Pusa Pratiksha. These are the really two very good guava hybrid, and these have very minimum seed while you are eating, that you will not feel any seed. If seed is there, then that seed is rudimentary. Then Pusa Peeth is again the gynoecious line in papaya has been released. These are the red one, this red in, this rich in anthocyanin, this mango. These are very, very famous. These are the some of the pomelos and grapes. And this lemon selection 1 is again one of the very promising without seed, you see here in the picture. And this Pusa Khod has been released at Simla station, this walnut. And it has a very good bearing, terminal bearing as well as the lateral bearing. This is the one of the beauty of this particular variety. Otherwise, in the traditional variety, there is only a terminal bearing. So harvesting is a problem. So, but in this case, it has both kind of bearing. Then drip irrigation and mid-orcharding is again one of the major initiative, and in mango as well as in the citrus and papaya, which can be used. And horticulture is an integral part, and waste to wealth is one of the mission of the government particularly. And horticulture is the one area where we have lot of waste, lot of grasses and leaf and kind of material is being taken out, and this can be converted into waste to wealth, into the leaf compost and vermicompost. So I will quickly come over to the floriculture area, which is my domain area, and more of my specialization in lilium, particularly the bulbous flowers, and one of the major crop is this bougainvillea. I will not go into the detail, just quickly I will just highlight some of the variety which has been recently released for the welfare and for the utilization of the farmers, as well as for the students for their knowledge. This Pusa Sunduri is one of the very leading variety in gladiolus. Then recently released variety as Pusa Kiran, white one, Pusa Subham, Pusa Unnati. And Pusa Manmohak is one of the very outstanding variety, and Pusa Red Valentine. These are the two most outstanding variety which has very long spike and very high in demand. This Pusa Shanti again recently released during 2021. It has a very good multiplier and resistant to fusarium. This is one of the very, we have very limited variety in the white group, so this Pusa Shanti has been added recently. So this Pusa Rajat recently released during this current year, and this Lily, Pusa Lily one is the first kind of variety released at Katran station. Myself and Dr. Mastaram Dhiman, my own first PhD student. So we have released this particular variety out of a lot of hard work, and otherwise we are importing all the planting material from the Netherlands every year. This is high value flower. And roses, you know that IRA is known for roses, and since this Dr. B.P. Pal till date, we are extensively working and dedicated to roses. And this Pusa Mehak is one of the outstanding variety, which is highly fragrant variety. It comes under the HT group. This is, and then Pusa Alpna is again one of the very beautiful variety, and it is propagated through cutting. This is one of the a major advantage of this particular variety. And this particular variety can replace the entire area of the roses, particularly in the Pushkar and Haldighat in Rajasthan, if it is being sincerely multiplied. If somebody is from Udaipur or from this institute or HOD, please make a note of it. This particular variety can be one of the replacement for the existing indigenous germplasm of these two places, Haldighati and Pushkar. These are the variety added this year only. This Pusa Rajat, Chrysanthemum, Pusa Ruby, Rose, Lakshmi and Bhargav. Marigold, IRA is known for marigold, and the seed production has also been taken place in the recent past by Dr. B.S. Tomar, who was in charge of the SPU. And in Bougainvillea also this Pusa Akanksha has been added this year. These are some of the glimpse of the picture of the recently released variety Pusa Lakshmi, then Pusa Lakshmi, and then Pusa Bhargava. Pusa Bhargava, that name was given to in the name of Mrs. Sarla Bhargava. She was the founder president of All India Kitchen Garden Association. So Pusa Guldasta is a self-style Guldasta. The architecture of the plant is in such a way that you did not need to convert into a Guldasta. It is itself a Guldasta. You can take it out from the field and you can directly offer to the guest. This Pusa Sweet, again this loose flower. Then again this Pusa Lohit, it's a good for salinity area and the waterlogged area. This Pusa Lohit. Then protective cultivation, off-season cultivation is also one of the initiative under the CPCT, under our program. This Pusa Bahar, again one of the leading variety of marigold. Then Pusa Deep, again in the French group, and it coincides with the Dasara and Diwali, and it fetch a good price, and it's get ready within the 90 days, this Pusa Deep. Then Pusa Utsav, and this Pusa Parau. These are added this year only. This is the seed production program we are taking care of at Karnal station. Then Bougainvillea, IRA is International Center for Registration of Bougainvillea, and this is the general view of the Bougainvillea variety. This Pusa Kaksa has been added this year, and the golden color and the beauty of this particular variegation is the one of the advantage that variety has been suitable for potted plant and the central verge of the city road area particularly. And then grafting technology, the new area where we can start working, and this is where we can graft a different kind of variety at a one single rootstock. And the another area, bonsai and the mini bougainvillea, is also one of the area where this young girls and students can come forward and they can start doing this. So just this is a half a minute video. If you please click from this side, it will run. Just click. Anywhere in the center. This is a very small video on bougainvillea. Recently, during November, I visited China in one of the international conference, and this kind of overbridges has been developed by China by displaying and by plantation of this variety of bougainvillea. So that's why LA hybrids, again a major area in the potato cultivation that we are working extensively on production and dissemination of the technology to the farmer field. Then value addition, again newer area, extraction of the lutein and the colors. Then city park and air quality index, and we are working on air pollution tolerant index because of the pollution in Delhi. So one of my students has submitted a PhD thesis. Then turf area, again measure this thing. So this is in brief, and thank you very much for giving me time, Dr. Thomas.
Thank you, Dr. Sindhu, for giving an overall look of the varietal development in IRI. Dr. Sindhu has served long time school coordinator horticulture, and once his tenure come to his responsibility shifted to me. So his suffering is transferred to me. Dr. Sindhu is very meticulous planner for school coordinating activities. So he has done wonderful job in school coordinator. Thank you, Dr. for excellent presentation. Now I invite Dr. S.L. Chawla to come to the dais and have a presentation on a very important area of edible flowers. We have seen since morning the value of power of flower. So, Dr. Chawla, you take 10 to 12 minutes to your presentation.
Good morning to all of you. Respected Dr. Tomar sir, chairman of the session, Madam Dr. Alka Singh ji, co-chairperson, reporters, and convener and dignitaries of the dais. Myself, Dr. S.L. Chawla, and I am going to present my talk on ornamental edible flowers. My health is not good, but I will try my best. Actually, flowers are the beautiful creation of the nature, and in this presentation, you will see the different uses of flowers beside the decoration and other purposes. So we will discuss the different uses like pharmaceutical values, and their flowers are the rich source of antioxidants, proteins, minerals. So we will discuss in this lecture. Next. Next. Oh, sorry. Yes, these flowers. Yes, or the edible flowers, we can eat the flowers, but these are not harmful for our health, so we can consider such flowers in the edible group. And these are the source of natural medicine and food from ancient practice, and we can eat in raw in salad and refreshing tea, and can also be prepared from the flower petals. This is the history of edible flowers, and edible flowers have traditionally been used as human food in many different cultures like Greek, Romans, and Chinese civilization. Yes, you can see these are the bamboo shoots, and in our Dang area, the tribal community prepared pickles and liked very much. Next one is vegetables prepared by the banana flowers, and this flower, this is bahunia. It is rich source of antioxidant, and we know the antioxidant plays vital role to protect the cell from the damage in our body. Yes, there are different uses and importance of the flowers. Yes, and each and every part of the flowers are beneficial. You can see the, yes, pollens are the rich source of amino acids and proteins, and nectar is rich source of sugar, and stigma, essential oils, carotenoids, sugars, amino acids, corolla tissues rich in pigments, vitamins, and microelements. The mixture of primary nutrition, the sugar, protein, helps prevent the nutritional deficiency in the human diet. Yes, this is the importance of the edible flowers. The rich source of anthocyanins and carotenes are powerful antioxidants that contribute to health benefits. And yes, clitoria, and clitoria is rich source of antioxidant. Aparajita, it's known as aparajita. Next one is potential of medicinal property. The chamomile and lavender are known for their calming and soothing effects, making them popular choices to herbal teas and relaxation remedies. Yes, calendula flower. Calendula is also a popular edible flower, which has anti-cancer property and anti-inflammatory property, and also helps to has wound healing property. Next, enhance the diversity of nutrients in the diet. Embracing flowers in culinary adventures not only add beauty and flavor to dishes, but also offers the range of potential health benefits. Yes, these are the fritters prepared from the lilac, day lily, and the white wine or cedar vinegar can be flavored with the flowers like prime rose, violet, flower, nostrium, lavender, rosemary, and thyme. Selection, preparation, and regarding storage. So, yes, we can use the edible flowers as raw and then after process. In raw flowers we can use in the garnishing of the plates and as salads and tea, soup, and we can use dry flower for preparation of tea. Right now, jasmine tea and hibiscus tea, clitoria teas are very popular. And after processing, we can use in fritter, flour, vinegar, wine, cookies, jam, and essential oil. Yes, the garnishing of the dishes, you can see the clitoria tea. Yes, these are the edible flowers with their flavors and use. Nostrium, rose, lavender, calendula, the marigold petals, it has citrusy and slightly spicy, and petals can be used in salad, rice dishes, or as a colorful addition to soup. Gladulus, yes, you can see in the arrangement, this spike is a gladulus. These petals are used in salad preparation. Garlic vine is also a very important edible flower used as a raw or in omelets. The sunflower, geranium, lilac, violets, chrysanthemum, dandelion, hibiscus. Yes, the tart and cranberry like flavor it produces, and dried hibiscus flowers are commonly used to make herbal teas. They can also be added to salads and used as a garnish and also used for making the tea. It's the Clitoria aparagita. It helpful to overcome from these anxiety, depression and stress. And Clitoria has also been used in traditional cooking, especially in Southeast Asia, where it's commonly used to color rice dishes and dessert. And it is also used by infusing into syrups, sauce and jellies. The rhododendron, it is great. It is flower is also a great anti-diabetic, antioxidant and anti-inflammatory, antimicrobial properties. Yes, this is extract of the rhododendron prepared by the Pahadi Life, the self-help group. The garlic wine we discussed, it is very helpful against the cold, flu, pneumonia, cough, fever and headache. These are the Butea monosperma. It has antimicrobial property. Then Bahunia. Yes, the modern utilization of tree flowers is food. Maduka longifolia, preparation of puree and sauce can be added in juice, maua jam, jelly, marmalade, rhododendron for RTS, squash. Butea monosperma is a food color. Yes, at the time of selection of the flowers, always select the flowers which are free from the pesticides, and also select the flowers which are not allergenic. Generally, pollens create a problems of the allergy, and do not pluck the flowers from the roadside, and do not use the flowers from the florist shop. Avoid these flowers because they have allergies and toxic effects. Apple flower, and borage and daylily, false jasmine. There are challenges for edible flower sector. Yes, always many flowers create pollens of many fruit create the allergy. So use only the petals or avoid the pollens. And some can be toxic or cause digestive issues or more several health problems, so take care. Opportunities. Through this presentation, we have seen the lot of benefits of the edible flowers. So this sector has great opportunity or yes. In order to meet the increasing demand of the consumers for natural functional foods, edible flowers may play vital role. And this is the best way for diversification in floriculture because these flowers have nutraceutical values and many values. So this sector has the good scope. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Shivlal Chawla, making in a very elaborate presentation on different flowers. And though flower power is well known, it can please to anyone and give better feeling. And if we start using also in our day-to-day food, we can reduce the wastage. When we harvest the good feeling of the good flower color, then we can use as a edible part. So that is one goodness of the flower. So thank you very much for making a presentation, and very illustrious presentation. Thank you, Dr. Shivlal.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request Professor N.K. Gupta, Director Extension, SKN Agriculture University, Jogner, Education, Director Education, Diversification towards arid horticulture to augment the rural economy under changed climatic conditions. Dr. Gupta, you have a 12 minutes time. You can have your presentation. Thank you.
Namaskar, respected Chairman Sir, Co-Chairman Sir, dignitaries, including our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Balraj Singh ji, and august audience. My presentation is on diversification towards arid horticulture to augment rural economy under changed climatic conditions. And actually the 50% part has already covered by Dr. Tomar sir, and I will go ahead, sir. Actually, whenever we talk about diverse of Indian agriculture, there are four things. Demography. As we know that the population of the world, particularly of South Asia, is increasing and lands are decreasing. So we have to think about how we can feed this increasing population. Second thing is the consumption. If we talk about India, most of the people in our country, they are vegetarian. So we have to grow more to feed this increasing population. And third is the climate change. If we see for last 20 to 25 years, everybody is talking about the climate change, and India is the most affected country because most of the lands are arable, and if we talk about the Western India, it is most affected by the climate change. And therefore, to mitigate all these problems, we have to go on technology. How we can adapt the technology, particularly in arid area where the farmers can enhance their economy and serve the people. This is the idea of my talk. So see, the plants, they have a lot of problems like stresses, light, heat, cold, drought, and salinity. And whenever we talk about the climate change, again, this is the highly discussed topic. And in 1880, if we see, the Earth has warmed by 0.585 degrees centigrade. And we are expecting that by 2050, the Earth's temperature will increase by 1 to 4 degrees centigrade. And if you see, there was one study by Wadla et al. That after 35 degrees centigrade increase in temperature, every 1 degree centigrade increase can increase the yield by 5 to 10%. So we have to think how we can mitigate these effects. And beside this, there are, so this, beside the temperature, carbon dioxide concentration is increasing. At the time of pre-industrial area, the concentration of CO2 was 280 ppm, and now it is 360, and we are expecting that it is going to be more than 400 ppm. As a physiologist, I can say that it is advantageous to the plants, but we will not discuss this topic today. And second is methane. You know, we are producing a lot of rice. India and China are major rice producing country, and indirectly we are producing the methane, which is contributing in the climate change. So why the climate change? There are some natural causes like continental drift, but man is also an important factor because of the industrialization, pollution, and technological interventions, we are increasing the climate change. So what is the impact of the climate change? We are having cyclones, heavy rains, heat waves, flood, and drought. And but particular things, if we think in terms of arid area, total rainfall can be equal more or less, but there is unequal distribution of rainfall. The shifting has been done. Actually, the monsoon area has been shifted from 3 months to 2 months, and this is the biggest problem in arid areas. So we have some commitment, like we have to reduce fertilizer and water use, we have to use renewable energy. These are some international commitments, and for these international commitments, we have to think how this technology can help us. So see, actually whenever we talk arid agriculture, I think that we have to shift from cereals to the arid horticulture. Arid horticulture can help to mitigate the problem of the climate change, and secondly, for the better economy of the farmers. So see, the 39.54 million hectare area is under arid, and 174 million hectare is under semi-arid. And if really we want to help the farmers, we have to think how we can enhance our food habits. So see, this is the climate conditions, soil conditions, and water conditions of arid regions, which are really horrible. So challenges are, we have the challenges like we have limited resources for agriculture, climate extremes, already we have discussed. See, high temperature, drought, waterlogging, salinity, all problems are there in the salinity, and I think that arid horticulture can help to mitigate all these situations. So first of all, we talk about the enhanced climate resilience. Dr. Tomar already told that scientists have developed varieties which are tolerant to drought, tolerant to salinity, or tolerant to heat stress. But a lot of work is still needed. So first of all, actually, whenever we talk about the arid horticulture, there is a lot of diversity in the nature. And we say that there are 30,000 plants which are available on the earth. Out of these, only 6,000 plants we are using. And if we see the crop, only 3 crops, maize, wheat, and rice, they are covering 60% of the land. Why not arid horticulture? Why not horticulture? So there is the time has come that we should shift from this 3 crops to the horticulture crops, which may be arid fruits or which may be arid vegetables. Because one way we will save the water, another way we will be able to mitigate the effect of climate change. I already told you that how the rice is affecting our environment. So not every environment, actually nature has given everything to us, but we have concentrated because of our easiness or comfort zone, we have concentrated only on 3 crops. There are a number of crops where we can go. Second thing, value added. Whenever, actually most of our efforts, they are towards the production only. Now time has come to think for value addition, how we can enhance the production, processing, and value addition in the horticulture crops. And arid horticulture, arid vegetables can help a lot. Now we come to arid horticulture. In India, 10% of the land in horticulture contribute to 33% of agricultural value. See, you all are, most of here are horticulturists, they know that how the production of fruits and vegetables has enhanced from 300 million tons. So there is a vast area with great scope in arid horticulture. So what arid horticulture can be done? Actually, technological interventions are very important, and which can be achieved through improved cultivars, crop production technologies, secondary agriculture, and biodiversity-driven options. And it can be covered for fruits, vegetables, as well as for the native vegetations. So if we talk about the improved cultivars, there is one CIAH institute working in Bikaner. They have developed very improved varieties for fruits as well as for vegetables. So young scientists are there. We should see how these varieties are important, and we can study the mechanism, and the same variety can be improved for increasing the crop production as well as for value addition. So see, kejari, tomato, buttergourd, lots of varieties have been developed by CIH. I give one example, kachri, very important crop in arid, no need any water. Naturally it can grow on. If you see the farmers, they are earning 1.25 lakhs per hectare by adopting a variety which has kachri HK119, which has been developed by CIH. So farmers are growing, and 80% farmers of the hot area wants to grow it, and they have 48% demand. So you can see that just choosing one variety or one crop, farmers can increase their income by 23 to 27%. Another example, snap melon. Not very much popular in India, but in desert region, it is very popular. And you see, by growing snap melon variety AS82, more than 1 lakhs or 1.5 lakhs per hectare can be earned by the farmers. So these are the technology we should popularize so that the economy of farmers can be increased. Technology, already horticulturists, they are doing a lot of work, and our VSR have told several times that Basti Jhajra, we have developed a mini Israel, but we have concentrated only up to the production. See, already micro irrigation farmers are using, but the time has come to convert the technology on AI based. I give one example here. This is one Sachina Sweta Dharwarkar from Hyderabad. They are using the remote sensing technology. Just they are irrigating their farm from their house, which is 40 kilometers from their farm. So this are type of technology the farmers should be adopted, and scientists should develop practically. Low tunnel technology, already Dr. Tomar has told that robotics in agriculture, today it's a dream, but tomorrow it will be a reality. So we should think that how our farmers can use this technology. Drones in agriculture already, and the government is taking initiative, our industry is also taking the initiative. GPS, actually the farmers, particular agriculture engineers, they are thinking the tractors without driver. So this technology today we see this is the dreams, but tomorrow it will be reality. So our university, our young scientists, they should look into these issues. Secondary agriculture is better, another option. Actually the arid horticulture, arid vegetables and arid fruits, they are full of nutraceuticals. They have high nutrient content, high antioxidant, but people are not aware. So this time has come that we should make awareness among the people and must develop the products which have good packages, and they should have the good, we should write that they have the good nutritional values. Then only the arid farmers can increase their income. See, if so, the question is, the desert plants are really rich in desired functional and nutritional, because we generally talk that they are high in nutrition. See, these are some potential hot region floras which are very suitable and they have high nutritional values. And we should exploit the nutrition values of these flora of the desert area and should give a processing, post-harvest processing and value addition. Then only our farmers can enhance their income. These are the value-added products which are already in the process, but there's need to popularize their uses and their economy. How the farmers can think to develop, only production cannot serve the purpose of the arid horticulture farmers. So I give some example that like this curry water, kachri powder, very simple, easy to make, and this can be made, this can be a part of a startup, like moringa leaf powder, curry leaf powder, snap melon fruit powder, coriander, cumin, many things are there in arid area which can be exploited for the commercial purposes. This is one example of cactus spear, promising option for enhanced income in water. But there is no water, we have so many options. And I consider that these are the non-conventional crops which can also be grown. So message is clear that whenever we don't have the water, we have drought conditions, salinity conditions, arid horticulture can be good options. And the time has come that the vegetable scientists or fruit scientists, they should think how the income of the farmers of the desert area can be enhanced through technological interventions, as well as through giving the practical aspects of value addition and processing. One way it will enhance the income of the farmers as well as economy of the country. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. N.K. Gupta, for making an excellent presentation and showing all the strength of the arid area and how that varieties developed in this for arid zones are making impact on the farmer economy. So thank you very much. So now we have completed the scheduled presentation of the lead lecture. In this session, we have two more oral presentation. I hope both the presenter will be available. I will read the name, Dr. Saurav Singla. Okay, thank you. Dr. Raju Lal Bhardwaj, both are present. Very nice. So I invite now Dr. Saurav Singla for his presentation. And your time is for 8 minutes. Try to complete your presentation in 8 minutes. You can escape the introduction part. You can go directly to the result and outcome of your presentation. And similarly, Dr. Bhardwaj, you can also follow the pattern. So thank you very much, Dr. Saurav Singla.
Good morning all. Here I am going to present on the topic uncommon but useful methodologies for horticultural research. Thank you, sir. So what happens? Usually when a researcher goes for designing an experiment, every researcher look for a common design that is prevalent in the field or prevalent among the other researchers, like CRD, RBD, factorial designs, split plots, split plots. Means if somebody is looking for some little complex design, then he will go for a split plot, split plot. So there is no such an issue with any of these designs. These are also very good designs when things are required as per these designs, but there are some specific designs that can serve the purpose, that can serve the objective for a specific problem. Now what happens, I'm not going to present any new designs, but the prevalent designs only, but these designs are quite very less popular among the researchers, as the problem when these are applicable are less common. Okay, so let me proceed to the first design that I'm going to discuss two of them, like response surface and repeated measures. So firstly, let me come to the repeated measures ANOVA. So what happens? Usually, the ANOVA has an assumption that when we analyze the data in ANOVA, the observations should be independent from each other. That is the basic assumption of the ANOVA. But commonly what happens, specifically in fruit crops, in horticulture research, a reading is observed over a tree repeatedly. Like in first month, some observation is taken, then on second month, some observation is taken, like that. What is the usual practice among the researchers? They will analyze the data for the first month in one ANOVA, then they will analyze the second ANOVA for the second month, then the third month, and similarly they will pool the data or do a pooled analysis. The pooled analysis is a very common methodology that researchers go for. But in pooled ANOVA also there is the assumption that first experiment is independent of that conducted in a second experiment and the third experiment. But when the trees are same, we cannot consider that experiment as an independent experiment, because if a tree is having a height of say 1 meter, it is not going to decrease when you are going to take the second reading. Only it might increase or it might remain same. So the previous reading is definitely going to affect the new reading. So you cannot consider these readings as independent readings. So what happened? I got associated to one study. It was in medical science here. I have put a screenshot of that paper. This paper got rejected initially. The similar problem was that they took the data of patients in 4 stages, and they analyzed it using simple ANOVA, and the paper got rejected. So somebody referred them to me. So I quickly figured it out that this is the problem, this might be the problem, and we reanalyzed the data using repeated measures ANOVA. So repeated measures ANOVA gives you the way forward to the assumption of independent observations. Like in independent t-test and paired t-test. In paired t-test, we can compare 2 groups which are of dependent nature. But when we have more than 2 groups which are of dependent nature, then we have to look forward to a repeated measures ANOVA. So I reanalyzed the data using repeated measures, and this paper got accepted in a very good journal. And in a similar thing, we can apply these specific type of ANOVA in horticulture, like when we are doing plant growth experimentations, nutrient uptake studies. Like in nutrient uptake studies also, we take the observation from same plant on several locations. So similarly, growth chamber experiments. Such experiments must be analyzed using repeated measures ANOVA. Otherwise, you will definitely get the results with a simple ANOVA as well. But When you are going to analyze with repeated measures NOVA, that only we are going to get the better results, better representation of the experimental results. So here I have put a small R code. It might not be very clearly visible, but it is readily available on internet. That is not a big deal. So let me come to the next design. So next design is response surface methodology. This is also a unique type of problem that we usually ignore when at this stage of designing of experimentation. Now what happens when we have more than 2 factors, or like we have factorial setup, or when the setup is of type when your experiment is of numeric nature. Numeric nature means what? Usually experiments could be of, like, first treatment is mulch of first type, second treatment is mulch of second type, third treatment is mulch of third type. That is a categorical variable. But sometimes the variable is a continuous variable, like nitrogen 30 kg, nitrogen 60 kg, nitrogen 90 kg. So when we set up an experiment, what is a usual approach is that we set up 3 or 5 fixed doses, and then we try out to figure out one best dose out of the planned experiments. Okay. But it is not that if you have set up an experiment in which 35 kg was not the dose, but the 35 kg could be the best dose, because it was not in the planned experiment, we could not figure it out. Okay? So in such scenarios, we can go for a response surface methodology. Response surface methodology, in that also we only set up the experiment for the limited fixed doses. But as an output, we get a response curve. Here on the left side of the screen, we can see that. And in the response curve, we can figure out that even if the experiment that we had not planned, which was not in our planned studies, could be the best experiment. Another thing that this design can help with is, usually when the factorial designs are of more than 2 factors, like 3 factors, 4 factors, the number of treatment combinations grows exponentially. Exponentially means to say, if we are going to increase 1 factor of 2 levels, then directly the number of treatment combinations are going to get doubled. If you were going to have 8 experiments, 8 experimental combinations with 1 more factor of 2 levels, you will have 16 more experimental combinations. So in that case, also, response surface methodologies provide solution. And here I have not mentioned this. There is another design, that CCD. And some other designs are available in RSM, in which we need not to go for all the treatment combinations. Instead, we do experimentation only for the limited ones. One more is called Taguchi's designs. These also come under the response surface designs, that we have to just set up the experiment for the limited treatment combinations, and then also we will get the similar response curve, that after that response curve, we will be able to figure out which is the optimal response. So there are many other designs. I'm not going to discuss them, all of these. Some of them are like robust designs, meta-analysis, and machine learning based approaches are there, but and for some other lecture. To conclude with, I would like to say that while when an experiment is designed, the objectives could be of a nature, experiment could be designed in a way to suit the objectives. Once experiment is designed to best suited as per the objective, it definitely gives us the better results. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Saurabh, for bringing the new dimension to the statistical tools and their application for improving the efficiency of the output of the experimentation. So thank you very much, and your choosing the color is very appreciable. Dr. Balraj Singh, the Honorable Vice Chancellor, is very pleased to see your color combination. I hope you will so colorful in your thought also. So thank you very much for Saurav. Now I invite Dr. Bhardwaj to have the presentation. आप तो दोनों एक ही विषय के विशेषज्ञ हो डॉक्टर साहब, लंच के टाइम पे खा उस पर स्टेटिस्टिक्स लगाना कि दो आदमी एक ही तरह का खाना खा रहे हैं, उसकी एपिटाइजर क्या है है ना. थैंक यू, वी नो योर एक्सपर्टीज. डॉक्टर भारद्वाज प्लीज. रेड wattled lapwing, a historical rain forecaster for tribal farmer of southwestern Rajasthan.
Respected Chair, Honorable Vice Chancellor, SKN Agriculture University, Jobner. All 3 days discuss on the science and horticulture. My presentation is completely different than the all 3 days. Lamping words, a historical rain forecaster, especially for tribal areas. We also discussing in this smart agriculture, and these birds having not a science but beyond on the science. And number of tribal farmers having a lot of knowledge about these birds, that's having to capacity to planning of the farmer field as well as crop production on so many other aspects for the in concern to rainfall. Nowadays, IMD also giving a very precise weather forecasting for agriculture purpose, and farmers are used generally IMD, meteorological collection and data collection. IMD also based on the different aspects, collect some, use data and statistically analyze and mathematically analyze and announce the different weather forecasting methods. All these weather forecasting processes are highly useful for farmers for making planning, but our some area, they are having internet problem and also survive on the basis of the traditional knowledge. In that case, these birds is very important to serve a very good farm planning and weather forecasting system for managing good crop and beneficial for the farmers. Especially in tribals like beels and grassia blue to lamping birds laying egg on the height of the ground, it means indicate the heavy rainfall. And nested on the dry bed stream, it favor of the dry land and drying of the area, drought of the upcoming season, and lying back on the river, it means this year is a completely drought, and every year also. So our problem, unfortunately, our historical data, historical knowledge, we are deteriorate. In last 60 years or 70 years, when we start the mechanization and advancement of the different technology, even also the internet system or our smartphone system, but these historical knowledge having a lot of or extreme combination of the science. So it is important to be preserved in concern to climatic situation. Our methodology, the study of the last 10 years, 8 to 10 years in particularly Siroi, Pali or Udaipur district of the southwestern Rajasthan, we conduct different survey on different aspects in, especially particular in breeding season of the lamping birds. Another data's factual report is also collect from our station, agriculture research substation Sumerpur. This is a highly dense populated lamping birds having this area, and collecting the meteorological data from our meteorological station as well as the another station. This is the research site of the dominated, lambing dominated area of the agriculture farm, as well as 200 farmers of the tribal areas, especially from Udaipur, Siroi and Pali district of the Rajasthan. This is our aspects, these are our observation trend. When the nesting material, number of eggs, direction of eggs, all are the observation site. Or first of all, we discussing on the very important aspects for the forecasting of the weather, nesting site. It means when we lamping birds lying leg on the below the field level, low erratic rain is confirmed, But our problem is we are losing our knowledge system. Those farmers having the very age group is 50 and 70. They're having 79% farmers having about this information when lying the low level area. It means the erratic rainfall or low rainfall. Whereas the younger generation completely lose the knowledge about these facts. Another is the elevated area, it means heavy rainfall, predict good or sufficient water in Jamai Dam and also Sai Dam or other nearby dam or southern western rivers also completely fulfill during the rainfall when the lying the eggs on the upper sides. On average or plan and close to water bodies, it means a completely drought. And the future prediction, there is no Kharif season, and they are also taking all the fodder production and small or only kitchen garden production for the vegetables purpose. So the important observation is that our younger generation completely lose the traditional knowledge, or this knowledge is very, very dynamic and having the factual report about the weather forecasting. Another is the position of the eggs. When the egg position is vertical or 4 egg in vertical position, it means very heavy rainfall for long duration up to 4 months. This is another factual report, and same situation is also reported in knowledge level of the farmers. Horizontal 1 and vertical, in generally lamping birds lying though 3 to 4 eggs. Exceptionally 2 or 1 egg is also lying. So in vertical position is 3, it means 3 months or equal frequency of rainfall, and 1 month is a dry of the rainy season. Similarly, horizontal 2 and 2, it means ratio of the rainfall, 2 months is a very good static rainfall and 2 months is a completely drought. This is a position of the egg. In our 2 eggs, in year 2023, we also reported a 2 egg position in last month, June month, and after that only 64 mm rainfall we received only 1 month. And another diagram C, we seeing the 3x in vertical position, it means the lying very good rainfall for 3 months or frequent rainfall for good for the crop production. There is no waterlogged condition. Whereas in diagram E, presenting the waterlogged condition, in especially farmers avoid to growing the crop in the lowland area. It is a severe or heavy rainfall indication, diagram E, presenting the 4x or pebbles, stone pebbles. It means this is a very, very important aspect, very important precision for the farmers for providing the heavy rainfall by the. Another is arrangement of eggs. When 4 eggs are scattered, it means the possibility of rainfall is scattered. One field receiving rain and another field in faced with dry condition. This is also reported by the farmers, reported during the survey. And 2:1:1, it means 2 months is good for the rain and another 1 and 1 is a very scattered or low rainfall. 1 away from, it means 3 months continue rain and 1 month is a dry period in the during the all the winter, all the rainy season, and all are the 1 in group and vertical in position. It means very heavy rain and waterlogged condition, and all the streams or rivers are full for the waters. Another is a nesting material. Nesting material also important parameters for rainfall intensity and duration in upcoming season. Coarse gravel, it means 100% very heavy rain. Because a protecting layer is also important, and coarse gravel give the very good protection during the heavy rainfall. Mud pebbles, it means average rain, and wheat straw, it means low rain, and farmers facing the famine and only produce on the fodder. And bit of the cradles is also indicating the mortality in the animals due to the scarcity of the fodder and other problems like disease or so many other. And dried grasses is also cruel drought. Indication of the cruel drought. At that time the farmers sell out your animals or small animals before the onset of the dry period. So this is a shading material or pebble material, nesting material, indicating the weather forecasting. Photograph B is heavy rainfall indication. Photograph D is a very low indication rainfall, only produce fodder crop. And photograph F is average rainfall indication for upcoming Kharif season. Photograph E also average rainfall up to 2 months with the fodder production as well as small crop production indications. Another direction of eggs, very few farmers are about this knowledge, the direction, those direction having, it means indication, particularly this direction having good rain and opposite direction having less rain. Another is a number of four number, more rainfall, 3 in 3 months of rainfall, 2 is 2 rainfall. And this is a comparative study of the last 8 years with the meteorological data, and we find a very correlative graphs, the meteorological department. This is an unseen science. There is no any methods, these birds indicating the weather about rainfall, especially rainfall, but the data is completely very correlative or very closely related to meteorological data in last 10 years. And this is a case study of the year 2023. We reported the diagram first A on the 15 April 2030, and we received more than 1200 mm rain during the 20 days. And all are the lowland areas fulfill, lowland areas are waterlogged, and maximum dams are full for during the Biparjoy condition. And same, and another condition in same year, in month of the June, only we see on 2 eggs in our station, and maximum crops are dried out and crops change in the fodder for the fodder production, and this is a case study for this year. So it is a very, very important aspects for the tribal knowledge, for traditional knowledge. We combined with the modern knowledge, and we find out, we conclude a mixture of the both knowledge or aggregation of the both knowledge for providing a very good weather forecasting for those areas, those are untouched for the new meteorological forecasting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Bhardwaj, for excellent corroboration of the ITK knowledge and prediction of the monsoon situation using the beautiful bird and egg-laying position kind of material used for nesting and direction. It's a very good prediction model. You have correlated with the meteorological data. And our old people, it is in ITK domain that people take the prediction from the birds' motion, movements, and their nesting behavior. It is our ITK domain. Thank you very much for excellent position.
Thank you.
And by this way, we are able to complete the all planned presentation, and all presentations are an excellent. First, I give an opportunity to have a comment, a quick comment. Dr. Alka, you want to say something?
Sir has very well reviewed each and every presentation after every presentation, so nothing much to be added. All presentations were wonderful, and it covered almost all the topics related to the basic theme that was on entrepreneurship, and as well as innovative climate smart horticulture. So thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Alka, and at the end, I express my thanks and gratitude to the organizer for giving me an opportunity to chair the session. And I am also thankful to both the reporter. I hope you have enjoyed and noted the prominent point emerged from the presentations made by different speakers. And you can have some important point, because very quickly we have the plenary session, and in which we will require these presentation. So thank you all presenters for excellent presentation, keeping the audience and delegates very, very pleasing mood. I could not see any disturbance and talking while you are making presentation. So thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to felicitate our speakers first. First of all, and may I request Alka ma'am and Dr. B.S. Tomar sir.
First speaker to Tomar sahab. Lao bhai, beta le gaya.
First speaker was Dr. B.S. Tomar. Second speaker of this session was Dr. Alka Singh, Professor and Dean Horticulture, Navsari. Third speaker was Dr. Murli Gopal, ICRI, CPCRI, Kerala.
आपने बताया आपने बैचमेंट है, इन्होंने वहाँ भी अच्छा प्रेजेंट किया था, गुवाहाटी में,
The next speaker of this session was Dr. S.L. Chawla, Assistant Professor, NAU, Navsari, Gujarat. इसके बाद Then Professor N.K. Gupta, Director Education, SKN Agriculture University, Jodhpur. Dr. N.K. Gupta. Sir, we would like to also felicitate our two oral speakers. Dr. A.S. Sindhu. Dr. S.S. Sindhu, former head.
Horticulture Summit में सब नाम भूल गए.
Dr. S.S. Sindhu, former head, Division of Horticulture and Landscaping, IRI, New Delhi. Then Dr. Raju Lal Bhardwaj, Professor and Dean, AU, Sumerpur, Jodhpur. Dr. Saurav Singla, SKNU, Jobne. Now, sir, it's time to felicitate our reporters. Two reporters, Dr. D.S. Misra, Principal Scientist, CHS, Godhra. Dr. Gangadhara K, Scientist, Chess, Godhra. Now, may I now request Balraj Singh sir to felicitate the co-chairman of this session, Dr. Alka Singh, Dean, Horticulture, NAU, Navsari, Gujarat. Finally, felicitate our co-chairman, Dr. B.S. Tomar, Head Division of Vegetable Science, ICRI, New Delhi. Remaining only honorary fellow, actually, Dr. M.R. Chaudhary, Dean and Faculty Chairman, SKN College of Agriculture, Job Made. He could not attend yesterday. So Dr. M.R. Chaudhary, honorary fellow for the year of 2023. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
So now we'll break for tea for 15 minutes, and everybody is required to reassemble. By that time, we'll be ready for the plenary session. Okay? And also the poster awards.
लेकिन चाय जो बनी होगी उसका क्या होगा? तो लोगों को चाय पिलवा ही देते हैं। अगर बनी है तो पिलवा दीजिएगा, नहीं बनी है
10 मिनट का टाइम लगेगा। of the 3 days summit. So I would like to invite, we have just 2 topics for 5 to 7 minutes each, which are very important to discuss in this horticulture summit. One is related to the protection of varieties and the varieties which are available at farmers' field, and the breeder's right. So, and I would like to request our very respected friend Dr. B.S. Tomar Saab, who is heading the Division of Vegetable Science IRI, to speak on this topic. Protection of plant varieties and the farmer's right. Yes, on this topic. So, so for 5 minutes. And then the second topic will be horticulture for cold desert, like we are discussing the hot desert, and also the bordering areas of the nation.
धन्यवाद। जो विषय डॉक्टर साहब ने अभी बताया कि हमारे देश में एक बहुत ही यूनिक सिस्टम काम करता है पौध किस्मों के संरक्षण के ऊपर, जिसको हम PPVFRA के नाम से जानते हैं, और इसका जो गठन है वो पार्लियामेंट के एक्ट के थ्रू 2005 में इसको गठित किया गया। और इसका जो उद्देश्य था कि PPV एंड FRA ये हमारा यूनिक क्यों है? दुनिया में जितने भी नई किस्मों का विकास होता है उनका जो संरक्षण होता है उसमें ब्रीडर्स राइट एक होता है। जो ब्रीडर वैरायटी डेवलप करते हैं उनका राइट्स होता है, जिसको हम ब्रीडर्स राइट बोलते हैं। और वो ब्रीडर्स राइट पूरी दुनिया में जो ब्रीडिंग में लगे हुए लोग हैं उन सबको वो अवसर देता है कि अगर कोई नया मटेरियल, नई किस्म, संकर किस्म, चाहे वो पशुओं में हो, ये चाहे हमारे पौधों में हो, चाहे किसी भी प्रकार के हमारे जो फॉरेस्ट्री के पौधे हैं उनमें हो, उन सब का संरक्षण करता था। तो हमारा देश यूनिक कैसे है? यूनिक इसलिए है कि दुनिया में कोई ऐसा देश नहीं है जहां किसानों की अपनी किस्मों के विकास की अनुमति देता हो और उनको संरक्षित करने की अनुमति देता हो। तो PPVFRA एक्ट जो है इसलिए यूनिक है कि वो किसानों की शक्ति को पहचानता है, उनकी जो योग्यता है, किस प्रकार से उन्होंने हमारे जो जंगली पौधे हैं, पुरानी किस्में हैं, उनके संरक्षण में उन्होंने बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया है। तो इसको देखते हुए भारत सरकार ने एक्ट में प्रोविज़न किया कि एक फार्मर्स राइट का प्रोविज़न किया, किसानों का अधिकार। इस अधिकार का इस्तेमाल करते हुए बहुत सारे किसानों ने अभी तक अपनी किस्मों को PPVFRA अथॉरिटी के अंतर्गत संरक्षण प्राप्त किया है, प्रोटेक्शन किया है, और उनको सर्टिफिकेट जारी किए गए हैं। और आप किसी भी फसल में इसको संरक्षण हमारे किसान भाई ले सकते हैं। इसकी दूसरी विशेषता ये है कि किसानों को जो संरक्षण करना है उन पर किसी प्रकार की फीस नहीं लगती। अगर हम ब्रीडर हैं, हमने कोई वैरायटी डेवलप की है, तो हमारी वैरायटी को अगर हम कोई यूनिक फीचर है, उसमें कोई विलक्षण लक्षण है, तो उसके संरक्षण के लिए जब हम करते तो हमको एक कुछ फीस देनी पड़ती है और उसका 2 साल तक मूल्यांकन होता है। और उसका मूल्यांकन को हम पहले जो से उनके पास रजिस्टर्ड किस्में हैं उनके साथ उनकी तुलना करते हैं कि किस प्रकार से वो भिन्न है। अगर वो किसी भी एक लक्षण के लिए भिन्न होगी तो उसको संरक्षण दिया जाता है। तो इसी प्रकार से जो हमारे किसानों की किस्में हैं, बहुत सारे किसान देश में, हाँ, तो उसमें बहुत सारे जो हमारी किस्में हैं उनके संरक्षण पे बहुत सारे किसानों ने अभी तक संरक्षण किया और वो अपना देते हैं। अभी हाल ही में हमारे पास एक किसान आया मंदसौर से, वो लहसुन की एक किस्म वो बताया उसने कि मेरे दादा पिछले 40 सालों से इस किस्म के संरक्षण विकास पे काम कर रहे हैं और वो अब उसको संरक्षित करना चाहता है, तो हम कैसे मैं संरक्षित करूं? उसने बताया कि आपको मिलने के लिए किसी ने आपके पास भेजा है। मेरे पास आया, हमने उसको गाइड किया कि भाई आपके पहले तो हमको बताओ इसे यूनिक क्या है आपके लहसुन। उसने कहा ये जो क्लोव है इसमें एक सिंगल लेयर होती है सिर्फ। आप देखते हैं जो लहसुन होता है, बाहर की जो क्लोव होती हैं, कलिकाएं होती हैं, मोटी होती हैं, जैसे जैसे हम अंदर को जाते हैं उसमें 3-4 तक चक्र होते हैं और उनमें फिर धीरे धीरे वो छोटी होती जाती हैं। तो एक यूनिकनेस थी, तो हमने अपने संबंधित ब्रीडर को बुलाया सबीना को कि देखो ये मटेरियल किसान लेके आए, हाउ इट एस्टेब्लिश द यूनिकनेस। तो उसने बताया कि हाँ सर सिंगल लेयर रिपोर्ट तो है लेकिन ये यूनिक है। तो देन वी एडवाइज हिम कि आप इसको संरक्षण के लिए दे सकते हैं। तो उसके लिए एक परफॉर्मा उस पर अवेलेबल है PPFRA में। तो हमारे जो बहुत सारे किसान, राजस्थान में भी ऐसी बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं जो किसान जिनको संरक्षण करते हैं, उनका संवर्धन करते हैं और वे व्यापार के स्तर की हैं, तो उनका संरक्षण जरूरी है। तो इस PPFRA में जो किसानों को अधिकार मिला है उसका इस्तेमाल करना है। उसके लिए हमारे जो KVK हैं, हमारे विश्वविद्यालय हैं, अगर उनके कार्य क्षेत्र में कोई भी किस्म ऐसे आती है तो उसका उनको जागृत करना, उनको गाइडेंस करना और उनका संरक्षण करवाने में मदद करना हम सबका सामूहिक दायित्व है, ताकि वे उस किस्म का संरक्षण कर सकें और आने वाले समय में उसको ब्रीडिंग के इस्तेमाल के लिए या उसके व्यवसायीकरण के लिए उस किसान को, कम्युनिटी को या उस बड़े जोग्राफिकल एरिया में जहाँ उसकी खेती होती है उसको संरक्षण प्रदान किया जा सके। और इसको बढ़ाने के लिए PPFRA द्वारा किसानों को हर साल उनको पहचान की जाती है, उनको अवार्ड देते हैं। किसानों को हर साल एक राष्ट्रीय स्तर का कार्यक्रम होता है जिसमें उनको इस योगदान के लिए उनका सम्मान किया जाता है और कम्युनिटी को भी दिया जाता है। देश में बहुत सारे ऐसे कम्युनिटीज़ हैं जो कम्युनिटी स्तर पर जिसका संरक्षण है, उनको अभी PPFRA अवार्ड के माध्यम से जीन सेवियर के नाम से अवार्ड देती हैं और वो किसानों को भी देती हैं। तो ये एक महत्वपूर्ण उपलब्धि है हमारे PPFRA एक्ट की, जो दुनिया के और किसी एक्ट में ये प्रावधान नहीं है। तो ये इस बात को दर्शाता है कि सरकार किसानों को कितनी अहमियत देती है, क्योंकि किसान ज़मीन के स्तर पे बहुत सारी चीज़ों का संरक्षण करता है। अन्यथा विकास के दौर में सब लोग पुरानी किस्मों को छोड़ करके नई नई अधिक उपज देने वाली किस्मों की तरफ आकर्षित होते हैं और पुरानी किस्में हमारी विलुप्त होती जा रही हैं। अब आप गेहूं का C306 की आप देखें, एक यूनिक क्वालिटी थी, लेकिन किसान उसको बनाए रखे। जो प्रगतिशील किसान थे उन्होंने तो नई किस्में अपना ली जो 60 क्विंटल देंगी, 65 क्विंटल देंगी, लेकिन बहुत सारे किसान उन्होंने अभी भी C306 को अपनाया। तो ऐसे ही बहुत सारे उदाहरण हो सकते हैं। बागवानी में तो बहुत विभिन्नता है हमारी, फलों में, सब्जियों में, फूलों में, और जो हमारे जो हैं जंगल के फॉरेस्ट के प्लांट्स हैं उन सब में ये विशेषताएं हैं। और मैं सभी से अनुरोध करूंगा कि अपने क्षेत्र में जो इस तरह के कार्य में लगे हुए लोग हैं उनको जागृत करें और उनका संरक्षण करें। इसके अलावा जो हमारी PPFRA अथॉरिटी है वो बहुत सारी फसलों में उन्होंने गाइडलाइन बनाई। 2 प्रकार के कार्यक्रम ये PPFRA देती है। एक तो होता है डेवलपमेंट ऑफ न्यू गाइडलाइन, उसमें कृषि विश्वविद्यालयों के माध्यम से, ICR के माध्यम से वो नई जो फसलें हैं जिनमें अभी गाइडलाइन डेवलप नहीं हुए उनमें गाइडलाइन डेवलपमेंट करने का काम करती है। तो DUS एक बहुत बड़ा ट्रेट है, डिस्टिंक्टनेस, यूनिफॉर्मिटी, स्टेबिलिटी, इसको लेकर के ही संरक्षण किया जाता है। तो हमें किसी भी मटेरियल की यूनिकनेस एस्टेब्लिश करने के लिए पहले उनके DUS करैक्टर को स्थापित करते हैं। तो लगभग बहुत सारी फसलों में ये कार्यक्रम हो चुके हैं और वो प्रकाशित हो चुके हैं, और उसके बाद फिर जब कोई संरक्षण के लिए लेके जाता है तब उसका जो है मूल्यांकन पहले से जो स्थापित लक्षण हैं उनको तुलनात्मक देखते हुए और उसकी एक यूनिकता को एस्टेब्लिश करके उनको संरक्षण प्रदान करने का काम किया जाता है। उसका काम करते हैं सारे ICR संस्थान के, कृषि विश्वविद्यालयों के माध्यम से इसका संचालन होता है, जिसको हम बोलते हैं वैलिडेशन ऑफ DUS टेस्ट गाइडलाइन, और उसी के आधार पर उसका संरक्षण होता है। उसमें जैसे हम 10-10 पौधों के ऊपर डाटा लेते हैं और वो रेप्लिकेटेड मैनर में लेते हैं, और उसके फिर जो आप हमारे 2 स्टैटिस्टिशियनों ने अपने अपने विचार दिए उनका अप्लाई करते हैं। निरीक्षण होता है, टीम के माध्यम से निरीक्षण होकर के देखते हैं कि पुराने जो हमारे वैरायटी हैं, हम ब्रीडिंग में तो उनको चेक बोलते हैं, लेकिन वहाँ पे हम बोलते हैं जो हमारी कैंडिडेट वैरायटीज़ हैं, जो पहले से ही रजिस्टर्ड हैं, उनको हम कैंडिडेट वैरायटी बोलते हैं। कैंडिडेट जो नई हैं और उसके साथ उनको हम तुलना करके विभिन्नता को स्थापित करके तब उसका संरक्षण करते हैं। तो PPFRA इस दिशा में बहुत अच्छा कार्य कर रही है, किसानों को, वैज्ञानिकों को नए जो उनकी किस्में हैं उनके संरक्षण के लिए, ताकि ब्रीडिंग के एफर्ट्स को ज़्यादा तेज किया जा सके। ऐसे तो हमारे देश में बहुत सारी व्यवस्थाएं हैं कि हम जब कोई नई किस्म विकसित करते हैं तो उसका हमारा ऑल इंडिया कोऑर्डिनेटेड प्रोग्राम्स हैं, उनके थ्रू हम उनका मूल्यांकन करते हैं, IET करते हैं, AVT1 करते हैं, AVT2 करते हैं। उसके बाद उसका चिन्हित करते हैं और चिन्हित करने के बाद उसका प्रपोजल दिया जाता है सेंट्रल वैरायटी लीज कमेटी को, जो साल में हमारी बागवानी में तो साल में 2 बार उसकी मीटिंग होती है, और फसलों में उसकी जो है हर तीसरे महीने करते हैं, क्योंकि उनकी अलग अलग फसलें जिनके अलग अलग समय एक्रिप्स होते हैं, तो वो क्विकली उसको मीटिंग को ऑर्गेनाइज करते हैं, और उसके बाद जो वैरायटी होती उसमें आइडेंटिफाइड होती है एक्रिप, उसका नोटिफिकेशन होता है। और जब नोटिफाई होती है तो वो सीड एक्ट 1966 के सेक्शन 5 के अंतर्गत उसमें उसका नोटिफिकेशन होता है। जो नोटिफाइड वैरायटी हो जाती हैं उसको एज इट इज़ PPFRA अडॉप्ट कर लेती है। तो ये एक व्यवस्था है किस प्रकार से लिंक करने का, और इसका कुल मिलाकर के ये है कि देश में किस्मों के विकास में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा वृद्धि करना और जो उसमें लगे हुए उनके अधिकारों को सुरक्षित करना। तो किसानों को इसमें बहुत बड़ा अवसर है। तो जो भी हमारे किसान इसके संरक्षण में काम कर रहे हैं वो अपनी किस्मों का संरक्षण उसके माध्यम से कर सकते हैं, और एक उसका सम्मान भी होता है, रिकग्निशन भी मिलता है, अवार्ड्स भी मिलते हैं। उनको प्रोत्साहन देने के लिए सरकार ने सारी व्यवस्थाएं की हैं। तो इस समिट के माध्यम से जो ये एक विशेष सत्र आयोजित किया है जिसमें हमें ये विचार रखने का अवसर मिला, तो मैं इसके जो ऑर्गेनाइजर हैं उनको धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आपने इस विषय को भी रखा, PPFRA को भी, और महत्वपूर्ण विषय है। तो आपका सुनने के लिए धन्यवाद, और ऑर्गेनाइजर को पुनः हार्दिक रूप से धन्यवाद।
सेकंड इशू था जो हम डिस्कस करना चाह रहे थे आप लोगों के बीच, that is related to cold desert or the areas which falls under the jurisdiction of army. So first let us go to cold desert, Leh and Ladakh. So in Leh and Ladakh we have very important biodiversity available, and we can tap that diversity, we can conserve that diversity. For example, we are largest grower of cumin, Cuminum cinnamon, but we have a unique black cumin available in cold desert called Bonium persicum, and I think in my opinion it has the highest medicinal properties. So it is our duty to conserve or to extend the area of cultivation under that kind of crop. Then second issue, how to extend area under vegetable farming in that area. Already DRDO Leh is doing job, but we further recommend that trenches, along with trenches, high strength walking tunnels can be the low cost technology for protected cultivation over there of vegetables or other crops. Because glass houses usually, the basic cost of fabrication, although we can go with glass houses over there, or the structures made other fibers, but the cost will be quite high. So under that situation, we need low cost technology. Then one more area is there where India is net importer, mainly the planting material in ornamental crops. And which ornamental crops? Bulbous ornamentals. We have a large import from Western world, mainly from Netherlands. Dr. Sindhu is sitting over here. And the country is spending huge amount of foreign exchange every year. But we do have that climate, that soil, and water is also available as in the form of Indus River in that area. So we can extend and we can commercialize the bulb production of bulbous ornamental in that region in big way, and we can make a supply chain of the planting material from that cold desert to the plains in month of September and October. There will be two benefits. We can minimize the import and we can make available quality planting material to the farmers who are performing floriculture in plains in northern India, and also we can minimize the storage cost also. If we have the production system in cold desert, we can have also same time the storage system over there, then we can also minimize the cost on storage of such bulbous ornamentals. Then in other regions, the army, I at CPCT, along with Dr. Tomar, we trained a lot of army personals from artillery, from army supply corps. I think 10 batches we trained, lot of army personals for vegetable farming. But again, there is a need that we must train the army personals for horticulture cultivation or vegetable cultivation. And the more important thing is where the land is available, we are required to develop pollinator gardens. And along with the other areas also, beyond the defense, in watershed areas, or the land which we called Gram Sabha land or Charaga, there also, just to conserve the biodiversity, to make the biodiversity strong, and the honeybees and pollinators are there, they are the part and parcel of biodiversity. Thereby it is again, we should recommend that we must develop pollinator gardens around watershed bodies, or the Charaga lands as much as possible for maintaining the biodiversity of the country. And if the contingent of army is located in cities, we can also train them for the nutritional garden and rooftop gardening for that purpose. So that is the way how we can tap the army personnel also into horticulture business, just to boost the horticulture in the nation. So with this, I thank the audience for listening. Two important aspects, one mentioned by Dr. Tomar, and the second I discussed with you. So thank you very much. Now we will start our the last session, the plenary session, and I would like to request Dr. Somdat to please come on the dais, and also Dr. S.S. Sindhu to please come on the dais, and Dr. A.K. Singh also on the dais. And Director Rari Durgapura, he can also come on the dais. Aye. Dr. Ranjan, now it is yours. You can start your program, last program. First, we will go with the recommendations. Session-wise recommendations. Since we were, we posted 2 reporters for each session. So we have the recommendations, and further, if the recommendations are much more, then we further synthesize those recommendations critically, and we will try to make critical recommendations for various sessions. So I am requesting Dr. Ranjan to read out the recommendations from various sessions, what we organized, including these 2 important aspects which just we discussed. He should also include those aspects also. So now you can start.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we will start our plenary sessions, where I will read out the recommendations. that can be discussed later on, and final proceedings will be communicated to you all. We will load it on our website, so you can see the final recommendation. Now let us start. Next. Next. Slide. हाँ आप लोग देखेंगे तो ठीक है. The first session was on the crop improvement through conventional and genomic approaches. That session was chaired by Dr. Sudhakar Pandey, Honorable ADG, and co-chairman Dr. Gyan Prakash Misra, head IRI New Delhi, and reporters were Dr. Arpita Srivastav and Dr. Sapna Pawar. In this session, there were 2 keynote speakers, and 3 lead papers were presented, and 32 oral presentations were made in this hall and in the other auditorium, ATKC auditorium. And the recommendation emerged out of these deliberations during the session are as follows. Target to increase the vegetable production from 18 ton, presently 18 ton per hectare, to 36 ton per hectare by 2047. And the emphasis should be given on the improving vegetable quality based on consumers, farmers, processing, and value addition as per the industry preferences. And the focus on developing multiple disease resistance vegetable genotype under biotic stress resistance program, and develop the heat, drought, and cold tolerant vegetable genotype by tapping genetic resources in different crops. And the develop perennial and heterozygous nature of fruit crops poses challenges in conventional breeding method. So the successful use of genome-wide association studies and genomic selection using NGS for grape improvement can be applicable to these crops also. Yes. हाँ productivity. हाँ ये correction हो जाएगा. And they promote the cultivation of subtropical nutraceutical rich crops like amla, bale for enhanced farmers' income. And we have to address the Indonesian curl leaf virus in okra, which is very important disease, through various breeding intervention. So emphasize the need for mechanization in okra harvesting, which is one of the important aspects for the efficiency. And the genome editing can be utilized for manipulating crop genomes as it is biosafety concern free too. The emphasis should be given to utilization of the wild relative in vegetable breeding programs and the inclusion of more number of vegetable crops for research, especially in the public sector. The vegetable breeding program should be explored new area of research like breeding cultivars, especially for the protected conditions. And the utilization of the more advanced technology like CRISPR-Cas for a specific trait improvement in vegetable crop. The research should be focused on utilization of both indigenous as well as exotic fruit crops also. The emphasis should be given on utilization of molecular breeding to overcome breeding challenges in fruit crops, and explore the utilization of GWAS in fruit crops for identification of candidate gene governing the particular traits. And next is that the vegetable breeding program should be explored new area of research like breeding cultivar, especially for the protected conditions. Okay. It will come in the post-harvest.
Development of biofortified varieties in vegetables and fruits. एक तो ये आएगा और दूसरा एक आएगा research
अभी सर वो साथ के साथ तैयार होते चला गया ना सर। Climate resilient way. Omics.
किसी का और कोई सजेशन हो इस पर्टिकुलर सेशन के लिए इम्प्रूवमेंट? ओके डॉक्टर, ये काफी हो गया, इसमें से अपन करेंगे।
Okay, the next. In technical session 2, that was on the germplasm resources, genetic diversity, exploration, evaluation and conservation and its utilization. The session was chaired by Dr. Vijay Mahajan, Director, DOGR Pune, and co-chaired by Dr. Binay Bhardwaj, Director, NRC on Seed Spices Ajmer, and convener was Dr. P.K. Singh, NVPGR New Delhi, and reporters were Dr. Manisha Mangal and Dr. Chablesh Kumar. In this session, one keynote speaker was there, and 3 lead papers and 48 oral presentations were presented. The recommendation emerged from these deliberations using the session are as follows. The deliberation highlighted the fact that the onion processing industry having the ability to handle multiple commodities should be developed. The innovation need to be developed for the year-round cultivation of onion, and the robust agro-advisory should be provided to the farmers. The Kharif and Rabi onion production technology should be demonstrated to the farmers, and underutilized allium should be promoted. जी सर, उसको different session में ले लेंगे. And the next recommendation is that it was also highlighted the session that there is a need to rediscover local land races for enriching the genetic diversity in vegetable genetic resources. And the priority should be given for the trait-specific collection. From our country or from the abroad we have to collect. And the importance should be given on the nutraceutical rich potential crop in vegetable basket. Okay. And there is a need for the bioprospecting of the novel genes. And the emphasis should be given to the integration of modern technology like double haploid production and genomic along with the conventional breeding. And one of the deliberation in the session explored the potential of new crops like cactus for the arid region, which can also offer the various value-added products like squashes, juice, vegetable salad, and colorants. Even some cactus species are also very rich in flavonoids, ascorbic acid, and mucilages. The new crops should be explored for their potential for cultivation under protected cultivation, and the utilization of indigenous as well as exotic germplasm for interrogation of the quality traits in tomato like shelf life, lycopene, and firmness. Point number half.
हाँ जी सर, ठीक है सर, ठीक है.
The technical session third was on the advances in production technology of horticulture crop. That was chaired by our Honorable ADG, Dr. V.B. Patel, and co-chaired by Dr. Dhurendra Singh, and convener of this session was Dr. Harshvardhan Chaudhary, and reporters were Dr. Gograj Singh Jat and Dr. Udal Singh. And 1 keynote papers and 4 lead papers, and total 48 oral presentations were presented. And the recommendations are: the underutilized fruits like bel, amla, karonda, jamun, khirni, etc. are rich source of different antioxidants and have medicinal properties. Therefore, the varietal wealth can be promoted and commercialized for nutritional security of the people. The tree architecture management of the guava, either with spilled and wide trellis with high density planting, needs to be popularized to increase high interception of sunlight and ultimately the productivity. The honeybee are the main pollinators and played important role in the seed production of the several vegetables and seed spices. In an experiment, honeybee increased 152 to 234% of the seed yield in onion. So they also provide high quality honey rich in it will be like that honeybee can be promoted for the okay. And the next recommendation is the improved variety of different vegetable crop of like kachri and snap melon and fruits developed by ICRCH Bikaner are tolerant to abiotic stress, which can be popularized in other parts of the arid and semi-arid region to increase the production and productivity of these crop. The climate-resilient crop like khejri, ber, lasoda, bel can be promoted in this region. The soil security is required to harness the optimum productivity, and therefore soil should be enriched with organic carbon by addition of the organic manures. And the biofertigation, scheduling of INM with biofertilizer and real-time diagnosis of nutrients can help in improving the productivity of the horticultural crops. The technology like defoliation of the pomegranate with ethaphone at the rate of 2.5 ml per liter water should be commercialized for bahar treatment, and the high density planting of pomegranate at 12 into 8 feet spacing and accommodation can accommodate 1,125 plants per hectare gave the highest yield. So it can be promoted in the other area also. Looking into the success of development varieties mango, pomegranate, banana, guava, lychee, and black grapes to increase the farmer's income, and the focus should be shifted to the exotic and indigenous fruit crop with fewer varieties, like in dragon fruit, avocados, berries, plum, apricots. On second day, the session was started with on the post-harvest management, processing, value addition, and export of horticultural crops. The session was chaired by Dr. M.K. Verma, Director, CITS Srinagar, and co-chaired by Dr. Dinesh Kumar, Head Division of Food Science and Post-Harvest Technology. Convener was Dr. R.K. Singh, and Dr. Namita and Sri Jogendra Singh were the co-reporters in this session. Total 3 lead papers and 19 oral presentations were made in this session. And the recommendation for this session are harvesting of peach variety like Gloria at commercial maturity of 4 days after commercial maturity, retain the fruit firmness for 28 days of cold storage, which further provide the opportunity for increased sales and enhanced customer appeal. The peach fruit can be hung on tree for 5 to 7 days after they reach the commercial maturity. The spices contribute 5.5% of the GCA of crop and 2.07% GCA in India. The varying agroclimatic conditions provide large production base for seed spices. So the Indian spice trade has been successfully in earning a global reputation for product quality and marketing service for majority of the spices. However, there is a need to explore the export potential of minor seed spices in India. There is a need to overcome the research, production, processing, marketing, and export and challenges of spices. And for enhancing export of the seed spices, there is a need to give emphasis on improving quality of the seed spices as per global food safety, quality, and sustainability standards. Banning chemicals and fertilizer that are banned in the major spice buyer, promoting organic spice cultivation, developing value-adding products having nutraceutical properties. The phytochemical plays a vital role in getting geographical indications for any fruit crops. The geographical indication may be achieved through the study and standardization of their metabolic profile by disclosing their phytochemical patterns, by studying the biodiversity of spices at different environmental locations. And the advanced technology like CRISPR-Cas must be utilized to enhance the shelf life and keeping quality of the different horticultural crops. The emphasis must be given on the public-private partnership, development of FPOs to boost the value addition industries in horticulture. The emphasis must be given on utilization of betalain, especially beetroot, betalains, and pomace as a functional additive for bakery products to provide natural color tinge and functional properties. And there is a need to develop more effective and efficient processing technology for utilizing waste part of the arid fruits and to enhance the nutritional security. In celery, there is a low temperature with cabinet drying at 20 degrees Celsius was found effective for drying the leaves. So the dried celery leaves and flakes have great potential for utilization as a ingredient sprinkling on the different fast food. And the technical session 5 was on the clean planting material and quality seed production using modern technique. The session was chaired by Dr. Shailendra Rajan, former director of CISH Lucknow, and co-chaired by Dr. B.S. Tomar, head division of vegetable science, IRI New Delhi. Dr. R.K. Yadav was convener of this session, and Dr. Suman Lata and Dr. Udal Singh was rapporteurs. A total 3 lead papers and 11 oral presentation were made in this session, and the recommendations are the India Atmanirbhar Clean Plant Program is initiated by the Government of India with budget allocation of 2,200 crores. Yes. The wide gap in the productivity level is a challenging in temperate fruit crops, so it should be addressed. And the major concern are small productivity and low productivity. The modern production technology like high density planting has to be adopted in different temperate fruit crops. And also the high density planting can solve this problem. And the dwarfing root stock and tree scion varieties for high density planting should be exploited. And the disease diagnostic, therapeutics, multiplying of the plants production and mother plants should be developed. The innovative solution like exploration of the international models like super plant scheme should be adopted, and the fruit propagation certification scheme should be followed. And the bridging the gap in supply of the demand through a spatial improvement and holistic approach. And the virus-free planting material for seed production of potato must be used. And there is a huge gap in the demand and supply of the potato seed. So the aeroponics method is the best to overcome conventional method because 50 to 60 tuber from single plant, which is the 5 to 6 times than the conventional methods. हाँ. And the session 6 was on the precision farming and protected cultivation. The session was chaired by Dr. Balraj Singh sir, the Vice Chancellor of this university, and co-chaired by Dr. Jagdish Rane, Director, CIH Bikaner. And I was convening this session, and Dr. Hira Singh and Vartika Srivastava was rapporteurs. The recommendation emerged from the deliberations are the protected cultivation with more than 1,000 greenhouse in Basi, Jhajra is a model system. And for training of the farmers, the construction of a training center in Basi with the technical inputs from Rari, Jaipur is required. And the low-cost technology like temporary plastic wall, walking tunnels are very much helpful in increasing production, which also protect crop from the frost. However, the plastic needs to be replaced by some some other biodegradable alternatives. And the management of soil-borne fungi and nematode is possible using grafting on suitable rootstock and use of the machine to heat the soil inside the protected structure. And the new varieties to be identified or bred which are suitable for protected cultivation. The recommendations were made on the clustered approach, solar power and rainwater harvesting for sustainable crop production, and the pollination management using honeybee for maximizing the output under protected cultivation to be done in collaboration with AICRP, honeybee and pollinators. And the market-based production need to be studied and planned. Organized marketing through FPOs and niche market need to be identified. The standardization of the seed production technique in vegetable and gap application in protected cultivation is required, and the agroecological zones in gherkins to be explored. And the low-cost protected cultivation like trenches, high-strength walking tunnels can be extended for the protected cultivation of the vegetable under cold deserts. These recommendations from the present deliberations, sir. And the area can be tapped for the bulbous ornamental crops like lilium and other in the interest of the nation and local farmers. And technical session 7 was on the advances in plant health management, which was chaired by Dr. Janki Ram sir, Vice Chancellor of the YSHRHU, and co-chairman was Dr. Sachin Surose and Dr. A.S. Baloda sir, Director, RARI Jaipur. And Dr. D.K. Sharma has convened this session, and Dr. S.P. Singh and Dr. Murlidhar Sadawat from CPRI Gwalior were the reporters. And the recommendation arose from these sessions was the new pests are arriving which are becoming challenges in horticulture crops in India. Some pests which were crop specific are now damaging the several crops. Hence the strict compliances of the quarantine is required. The integrated approach for pest management is also a demand of the day, instead heavily relying only on the pesticides. For disease management in arid horticulture, a common disease of different crops were discussed, and for management of the disease-specific chemical, along with the encouragement of use of azadirachtin, neem oil, and bacillus species was also suggested. And there is a need to encourage more botanical pesticides for control of the pest disease was also suggested, and it was emphasized that the awareness among the farmers for control of the pests should be done for better control of the pests on community basis instead of individual farmers. The AI tools should be developed for different pests so that the status of the pest arrival in the farmer's field can be forecasted for timely control of the pest, as ICRI CPRI Shimla is doing for arrival of the late blight by AI Julsa cast model. A plant protection advice call may be established at the university as YSR Horticulture University AP is doing for providing timely advice to the farmers. The advisory to the farmers have been provided about the role of honeybees for improving income security of the farmers. So, the integrated pest management for fruits and cooker beets to control the fruit fly by methyl eugenol was suggested. And the fruit bagging in mango is also effective to control the fruit fly. And he also suggested about the fruit fly trap is very much effective to manage the fruit fly. And the hot water treatment is better than the vapor heat treatment nowadays. So he suggested hot water treatment. And the sterile insect technology is not practiced due to the higher cost, so alternative can be searched. And the technical session 8, we merged this technical session, that climate smart horticulture, stakeholders, farmers, FPO, entrepreneurship, and startups. The session was chaired by Dr. B.S. Tomar, Head Division of Vegetable Science, and co-chaired by Dr. Alka Singh, Dean and Professor, NAU Navsari, and convener was Dr. Hemant Gohil. In between he left for his country, and the rapporteurs were Dr. D.S. Misra and Dr. Gangadhara. The recommendation from this session was to promote the public-private partnership for boosting the horticulture industry in the country. And the nutraceutical rich variety of the subtropical fruit crops should be promoted for cultivation so as to enhance the farmer's income. And the vegetable grafting and the harnessing the plant genetic resources along with the biotechnological tools to combat the impact of climate change on vegetable production. The climate smart approaches needs to be adopted for domestic use of the potted plants to reduce the impact of the pollutants on human health and to enhance the joy and happiness. And to enhance the visibility of the Indian pharma sector's role of NMPB is immense to cater the needs of the grower and processors. The organically grown horticultural crops can enhance the farmer's income as it has lot of export opportunity. The recycled coconut leaf vermicompost is rich in probiotic microbiomes that improve the soil health, so it should be adopted. And the coconut husk and cocoa pods husk biochar is sustainable carrier material for microbes. So the farmers, those, and from the last session, sir, I have recommended 3 recommendations. The farmers, those who are having unique varieties in their field or village, they can register with the PPVFRA. And the large scale multiplication of the bulbous of high value bulbous flower in cold desert areas should be promoted. And the seed production of the high value seasonal flowers like pansy and petunia should be promoted in these areas. And there is a need of the collection and utilization of the local flora of the cold desert in collaboration with the DRDO and PPVFRA. Thank you. ISBT Palam. The best poster and best oral session papers will be presented in each session. Now, Mr. Dr. Gograj. now request Dr. Gograj Singh Jat to announce the winners of the oral presentation and poster presentation. Dr. Gograj.
Okay, thank you, sir. Now I will call the name of the best oral awardees, and all the oral presentations were held at in the two auditorium. Two orals were presented along with the lead lectures, and other orals were presented in the another auditorium. So the in the first session, germplasm resources, genetic diversity, exploration, evolution, conservation, and utilization. The first award goes to Dr. Prabhu P, scientist, and Dr. Hanuman Ram. So please come on the stage and receive their certificates. Prabhu P and Hanuman Ram. And the second award goes to Dr. Sarmista Naik. Second award goes to Dr. Sarmista Naik and Honappa Asangi, said by Dr. Sarmista Naik and Honappa Asangi in the session first. And the third award goes to Krishna Singh Tomar, oral presentation number 142, and Bhanusri, oral presentation 144. Krishna Singh Tomar, Bhanusri, and third. And in the session 2, crop improvement through conventional and genomic approaches, the first award goes to Shivanti Negi. Shivanti Negi and Dr. Gograj Singh Jat.
Now second best is Anamika Thakur.
Second award goes to Anamika Thakur and Narendra Singh. Third, Dr. Hira Singh. Third, Dr. Hira Singh. In session 3, advances in production technology of horticultural crops, the first award is Antima Sharma, oral presentation number 338, Antima Sharma. Second, Narottam Kumar Meena. Second award is Narottam Kumar Meena. Third, Akshita HJ. Third, Akshita. In In session 4, post-harvest management processing value addition, the first award goes to Diksha Parashar. OP 414, Diksha Parashar. Priya Yadav, second award, Priya Yadav, 417. Third, Priti Palpandian, 403, Priti. Third, Rutuja Narendra, 402, Rutuja Narendra. In session 5, clean planting material and quality seed production using modern techniques. The first award is Dr. Arvind Nagar. Second, Wasim Hassan Raja, CITS Srinagar. Dr. Wasim Hassan Raja. And second was said by Vartika Srivastav from NPPGR. Third award is Sai Priya Panigrahi. Third, Sai Priya Panigrahi. In the session 6, precision farming and protected cultivation, the first award is Dr. N.V. Gautam. Second is Hari Vignesh G. First N.V. Gautam, second Hari Vignesh G. And third goes to Dr. Sanjay Kumar Acharya. In session 7, advances in plant health management, the first award is Dr. Jogender Singh, scientist IRI. Second, Dr. Namita. The first award was said by Dr. Jogender Singh and Dr. Namita. And at the second place, Dr. Sri Devasanna and Dr. Aarti Berwa, third. Second, Dr. Sri Devasanna. Third, Dr. Aarti Berwa. In the last session, that is the session 8, Climate Smart Horticulture. The first award is Dr. Anita Meena from CIH Bikaner. Second, Arvind Kumar Verma from NRCS Ajmer. Dr. Arvind Kumar Verma. Third award was said by Dr. P.L. Saran and Rajendra Kumar Yadav. Dr. P.L. Saran and Dr. Rajendra Kumar Yadav. And now for the best poster awards. Now for the best poster award in the session 1, germplasm resources, genetic diversity and utilization. The first award goes to Harisa CB. Poster number 157. And it was also said by Akash A. Akash A. Second award is Rahul Jangirdar, poster number 128. And third is Dr. Santosh Chaudhary. Third, Dr. Santosh Chaudhary. And in the session 2, crop improvement through conventional and genomic approaches, the first award is Pooja Belwal from IRI. Second, Rajni Kumari. Rajni Kumari from MPUT Udaipur. Second, Rajni Kumari from Udaipur. And second award was also said by Jemini Manusukbhai Vadodariya. And also by KG Ganyamullu. KG Ganyamullu. And third award goes to Rahul Sharma and Rishika Chaudhary. Rahul Sharma and Rishika Chaudhary. So, Dr. Anuj Kumar can collect for the Rishika Chaudhary. Anuj Kumar. Rahul Sharma first. Rahul Sharma. Rahul Sharma. नहीं है Rahul Sharma. नहीं है. अच्छा आप ले रहे हैं ठीक है. दीक्षा दीक्षा ये ले सर ये ले रही है राहुल सर दीक्षा अच्छा अच्छा ठीक है दीक्षा अच्छा ओरल में ये दीक्षा ये Anuj Kumar, next. Dr. Anuj Kumar will collect on behalf of Rishika Chaudhary. In the session third, advances in production technology of horticultural crops. The first award is Raju Yadav. Raju Yadav from SKN Jobner. Raju Yadav. Second, Rakesh Meena. Second, Rakesh Meena. Rakesh Meena is there. And second was said by Suchitra Dadij. Suchitra Dadij. Third awardee, Abhishek Tomar and Avinash Tomar. Avinash Tomar. नहीं है. In the session 4, post-harvest management, the first award is Ankita Shah from IRI. Second, Srishti Kashyap. Ankita Shah, first. Second, Srishti Kashyap. And third, Pooja Serawat. In session 5, clean planting material and quality seed production. First award is Sugni Devi. First award is Sugni Devi. Second, Kamrul Nisha. Second, Kamrul Nisha. Third, Sachin Kumar from IRI. और पहले उनको आने देना. First Sugni, second Kamrul. Third, Sachin Kumar. In session 6, precision farming and protected cultivation, only one award was given, and she is Ekta Rajput. Ekta Rajput. PDKV Akola. And in this session 7, advances in plant health management. First award is Dr. Sarvan Singh from IRI. Second, Mude Ramya Sri. And Sevane Bishnoi. Sevane Bishnoi. Third is Sika Manoharan from IRI. Sika Manoharan. In session 8, climate smart horticulture. First award is Sangeeta Roy. Second, Lalita Bochlia. Third, Mumal Bhardwaj. Second, Lalita. Third, Mumal Bhardwaj. Lalita. नहीं है. Mumal Bhardwaj. Now it's time to appreciate our local organizing committee, particularly the local organizing secretary. First is Dr. Udal Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Horticulture, Rari Durgapura. Second, Dr. Vipin Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Entomology, Rari Durgapura. Third, Dr. Yogesh Kumar Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of Horticulture, Rari Durgapura. Okay, thank you, sir. हो गया.
May I now request Dr. A.K. Singh to propose formal vote of thanks. सबको vote of thanks सबको करिए.
Vice Chancellor and President of SHRD, SKN Agriculture University, Jobner, respected Dr. B.S. Tomar, sir, Head Vegetable Science, IRI, New Delhi, and Vice President of Society, respected Dr. S.S. Sindhu, sir, former Head Floriculture and Landscape, IRI, and Dr. A.S. Baroda, sir, Director RARI, and Dr. Alka Singh, Dean NNU Navsari, and Dr. Somdatji, Secretary of the Society, SHRD, and all the delegates, students, and participants, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to propose vote of thanks to the distinguished horticulturist and the scientist. First of all, I extend my heartfelt thanks to Vice Chancellor of the SKN Agriculture University and President of the Society for his continuous support financially, morally, we can say in all the forms. And the success, grand success of this summit is because of the leadership of our President of Society, Dr. Balraj Singh Saab. Then I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks from my core of heart to Dr. B.S. Tomar, sir, Head Division of Vegetable Science, IRI, and Vice President of the Society, who remained a guiding force throughout organizing this event. Sir, thank you, sir. Then I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Extend my special thanks to Dr. Alka Madam, Dean NAU, for his support and guidance wherever needed by the society. Thank you, sir. And at last, our Vice Chancellor, sir, President of the society, organized all the things at RARI, and the man behind all the managements, what we are seeing here of the Dr. Baloda, sir, Director of this RARI Institute, for each and every management. Whenever we visited him, okay, just a minute, I will take care of. And I am happy that this whole premises was such nicely managed. Everybody was praising whoever visited this campus. So credit goes to you, sir, because of the dynamic leadership of our Vice Chancellor, sir. Then, thanks. I expressed my deep gratitude to the Secretary of SHRD, Dr. Somdatji, for being instrumental in organizing the whole event. His tirelessness, efforts, and personal involvement in each and every part of this event is highly appreciable and inviting for all us during organization of this grand event, Horticulture Summit. Thank you very much, sir. Then, I am thankful on my own behalf and on behalf of the society and on behalf of the university to the DARE and ICR for granting permission to hold this international conference and financial and technical support, and also Ministry of External Affairs for giving clearance for foreign delegates. We are thankful to both the organizations. Then my own behalf and on behalf of the society, I thanks all the participants in the form of scientists and delegates from the universities and the students across from the country who has participated with full enthusiasm. They have taken parts in different oral presentation and lead presentation as well as the poster presentation. We are thankful to them. I am also thankful to all the foreign delegates, Dr. Ahmed Gohil, Dr. Umesh Reddy from USA, Dr. Farjana Nasreen Khan from Bangladesh, and Dr. Yam Elijah Dey from Iran, who had made the online presentation. I think this hall was, it was full with all the delegates, and I think they were so delighted to present their PPTs and lead lectures, and was really it was very informative to us. We are thankful to them also. Then I am thankful to all the chairman, co-chairman and reporters of different sessions. They convened very nicely all the sessions, and that was the result of this in plenary session for the in proceedings. Then I also thanks to all the conveners, co-conveners of organizers of local organizers for making such a nice arrangement, and nobody feels any problem in transportation, either in food, whatever facility, it was marvelous. So thank you to all the authorities and all the workers of this RARI Institute. Then I thanks my own behalf and on behalf of the society and the university to all our sponsors, ICR, NABARD, IFCO, DRDO, DST, NHB, APEDA, and private partners like some of the nurseries and Bayer, Syngenta. Then, at last, any event, it is not popularized unless press, media, electronic media is not involved. So we are also thankful to them for making all the coverage in different extension tools. And one thing I will especially give the thanks to the catering staff. Everybody was praising the food, either it is breakfast, or it is lunch, or it is dinner. They were telling that it is so clean, and it was looking just, we are taking the fruits in 5-star hostel, and very simple, neither it is spicy, nor any other problem. So really we are thankful to them, and credit goes to our president of the society for managing all these things. So thank you very much, sir. अंत में मैं परमपिता परमात्मा से अपनी तरफ से, अपने इस सोसाइटी की तरफ से और यूनिवर्सिटी की तरफ से उनका हृदय से शुक्रिया करता हूं कि इस दौरान एक ऐसा मोमेंट भी आया था जहां सोसाइटी के प्रेसिडेंट से लेके जितने कार्यकर्ता थे सबकी सांसें रुक गई थी। वो मोमेंट था जब डॉक्टर सोमदत्त जी को थोड़ा फेंट हो गए थे, हल्का सा बेहोश हो गए थे, और डायरेक्टर साहब भी यहाँ हैं, और उस परमपिता परमात्मा ने उस समय हम लोगों की सुनी। और दूसरा, पहले दिन ही वेदर कंडीशन थोड़ा खराब था, लेकिन कहते हैं ना, जहां आप नियति अच्छी होती है वहां ऊपर वाला भी सहायता करता है। तो मैं उस परमात्मा का भी बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं। और अंत में मैं इस कार्यक्रम, इस समिट को इतना सुंदर, सुहावना और अच्छा बनाने के लिए जिन लोगों का नाम मैं नहीं ले पाया, उनको हृदय से बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं, धन्यवाद करता हूं। अगर मैं किसी का नाम नहीं ले पाया तो मैं, वो मेरे और करीब हैं। अंत में आप सभी लोगों का, इस केंद्र के, इस हमारी सोसाइटी के, जैसे कि मैं नाम रह गया, रंजन बाबू, डॉक्टर रंजन जी, और गोगराज और जोगिंदर, इन लोगों की दिन रात की मेहनत का यह नतीजा है कि सारी चीज़ें अच्छे से हो सकी। मैं उनको भी हृदय से, अपनी तरफ से, सोसाइटी की तरफ से, और खास करके वाइस चांसलर की तरफ से बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं, धन्यवाद करता हूं। आप सभी लोगों को धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you, Dr. Sahab, for extending vote of thanks. And at the last, I would like to extend my vote of thanks and very sincere appreciation to the entire organizing team led by Director Rari Durgapura, farm in charge, all the staff. And you have seen, I don't know you have visited the farm or not, but they have put highest efforts, and they have transformed the farm, the campus, and they have made all arrangements day and night for the last, I think, 1 month. And in last hours, when we were arriving here, you were arriving here, the work was going on, and I'm really giving my appreciation to all the members of the different committees, chairman, conveners, director, farm in charge, media, those who are looking media, Dr. Yogesh and others, and also to the Honorable Minister, because I approached him only on the first day. previous day in evening around 5, and he happily agreed to come. And also thanks to all the participants that on my request everybody was here at 9 a.m. So this was another beauty, and the Honorable Minister appreciated like anything. 9 p.m. तक तो थे ही, पर 9 a.m. difficult होता है. 9 p.m. का तो इतना dinner करके जा रहा है. So thank you everybody, thank you very much. And now we close the proceedings of the 3rd Horticulture Summit. Now, sir, and we will be meeting. National anthem karna last. And we will be meeting for the 4th summit in Andhra Pradesh. Thank you very much.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय